Hello, hello. How y'all doing, Twitch chat? How's it going, Just Blake, Aaron W, Darluck, Yippee-ki-yay, 039, KVX, Dingus Butticus, Zizivivification. Happy Tuesday. Adralore with a 21 months of support. Thank you, thank you. KG the Jerk says, new dad joke that I got. How do you arrange a party in space? You plan it. Love it. Happy pre-birthday, unknown. Is it a weekday? Seems like a pretty strong day to me, but I'm sure not everyone would agree. Jerry Morneau, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Terminal Tractor says, I've got a terrible fear of overly designed architecture. You could say I have a complex. Love it. Steve with the B had dental work done today. Oof. That's definitely no fun. Here's to a swift recovery for you. I've seen the Spire 2. I have. Super excited. It's going to be a lot more content on the channel with Spire 2, that's for sure. So many of the self-imposed challenges that we've done in Spire the First, I'm sure are going to be pretty interesting to try doing in Spire 2, particularly the Ladder Streak Challenge. I'm really looking forward to seeing what that would be like with different characters in a different game. Have I ever considered trying to develop or consult on a game myself? Yeah, I've considered both of those things. I think I would still be open to consulting. I think I could really enjoy that and help create something refined with somebody. I had an idea a long time ago. The premise of the game that I had spent some time thinking about and trying to create was a tabletop game, kind of like Warhammer, but I wanted to take out the randomness of it. So, like a tabletop game that operated more like chess, where the outcome is strictly a result of the plays by the players. More than a dozen years now later, I'm not even sure I would want actually that game anymore, but it's kind of an interesting little idea that I haven't seen represented in tabletop games. See Through Shifu, thanks for 25 months and a Prime sub. Will there be additional organs of the Spire? That is the big question. Hoping for the gallbladder of the Spire. They are under no obligation to limit themselves to 20 ascensions. That's true. They're also under no obligation to have 20 ascensions. Maybe they'll only be 10 or 15, at least at first. Although I think they'll be honor-bound to keep the same number, probably. Will there be other boat thingies? On turn 8, gain 42 block. I guess that's just a boat calendar. Every combat is an Act 3 boss. Very, very sorry to hear that, IMC Bride. Why don't indeed we have a moment of positivity? Twitch chat, has anything happened in your lives recently that you thought was fantastic, that you really enjoyed, that brought a smile to your face, or otherwise gave you a good feeling? Whether it's something as big as buying a house or welcoming a new member into your family, or something as small as enjoying a sandwich. Share it in chat. I'll read it aloud and spread some of that warm feelings around. Jurassic says, I quit the job that was making me miserable. Amen to that. Here's hoping you can find something that suits you better. Got an F plus in calculus. That's, I guess it could have been worse. Dolan says, I unlocked a gun in Hades and it made me laugh a lot. That's a great game, Hades. Hades 2 is coming to early access pretty soon, I think. Galero says, I recently got a dog, a chocolate lab that's about a year old, and she thinks she's a 65-pound lap dog. Yeah. It's a fun time. Gritty Toothpaste, thanks for spreading some love around with 5 gifted subs. Aaron W says, I recently got promoted even though I am liable to spend some time on the stream every once in a while. Even though, hey, time you enjoyed is not time wasted. Duke of Lameness got married. Congratulations. Finally have a Duchess of Lameness. Ali Rise just woke up from a 10 out of 10 nap. That does count. Feeling awesome after taking some much needed nap time. That sounds great. Ruben Noel says, I've been playing Apollo Justice Ace Attorney, and it's excellent. I'm going to be doing more of Ace Attorney Chronicles. We played those on Friday last week. Didn't have a Saturday stream. This week we're going to be playing more on Saturday. More of me voicing completely historically accurate legal courtroom action from Japan. Adrelord defended the PhD thesis successfully after 5 years of working on your project. Well done. How many ninjas did you defeat while defending the thesis? Bijo, thanks for the Prime sub. Your coffee this morning made your day. Heck yeah. Best time of day to have your day made. Right at the start. Then it's a really good day the whole time. Midbro says, some friends I've known online for 6+ years came to visit in person over the weekend. It was very cool to put faces to voices. That was awesome. I guess my own little positive contribution. This past weekend, I got to see a live show by Cirque du Soleil, who were in town. And I absolutely enjoyed the performance. It was a great, great show. The Mouse Master says, I heard a YouTuber say the phrase, mana mana ding dong banana. And now you've heard me say it too. Lexus the Phoenix says, I got the indication I needed to start HRT with testosterone last week. Oh, cool. Liquidated Damages says, my first child was born on April Fool's Day. No joke, though. Glad to hear it. Dan of London says, I teach at university and I'm being nominated for a Teaching Excellence Award. Well done, well done. Cinnamon Jelly celebrating being pregnant and eating delicious chicken wings. I mean, that does kind of go hand in hand. ZX Omni gets to watch the stream because you can't go to work because your back hurts. Sorry about the back thing, but time off is definitely the recipe, so I might as well enjoy it. Dane is starting a postdoc tomorrow. Storm is at 6 weeks post hip replacement surgery and finally starting to feel like you're at a place where you can push harder to get stronger, as you should once the healing is going well. It's time to rebuild strength for sure. So many comments to read. I might not be able to get to each and every one of these, but thank you everybody who's typing something in here. Plasma Wolf's Slay the Spire board game arrived. Excellence. KG the Jerk, thanks for 100 bits. KG says, I saw a video of a friend with his newborn baby, and he's cute AF. Heck yeah. Roquin says, I'm buying a house cross country to move my 3 girls next to my family and getting a new job after 8 years away. Wow. Talk about making the dream happen. Enrique K refinished their porch this weekend. First major project after moving into your new home last year. That's awesome. Dejackster says, I helped my daughter get a top grade for her English test. Good on her. Art Vandalay, thanks for the gifted sub to Cinnamon Jelly, by the way. Adonis Incarnate is seeing a friend in person on Thursday, which is both terrifying and hopeful. Haven't seen many of your friends at all since the pandemic. Wow, talk about a long time no see. Fat Camels has played the technical test for Hades 2 and now is even more excited than they were before. Oh boy. Zoom Waffle defended their final master's paper yesterday. Nicely done. Backstreet Skeeter going to be welcoming their first baby in 3 weeks. Excellent. Food Driller says, my stream archives have been helping you get through a miserable job, if that counts as positive. I guess you could call that a silver lining. That's good. That's good. Ruben Knowles says, great Ace Attorney Chronicles was a great game. A little slow at times, but the payoff in the end is so good. Okay. That's good encouragement. Good encouragement. Trevi says, I just disassembled my espresso machine and put it back together, and it still works. And it's clean now. Good. I gotta do that, actually. Definitely have a coffee machine. It's overdue for an internal cleaning. Rhythm Prism, thanks for the 25 months of support. Get an 88 damage Fiendfire in the Spire board game yesterday. Okay, so that's one-shotting a boss territory. No maximum hand size can allow for more shenanigans. I'm just picturing burning like a 30-card deck now. That's fantastic. Words saw a friend who moved out of town about 12 years ago and hadn't seen in a decade. It's even longer time no see. Arc Procession says, I just formed my little family of 4. Heartwarming. Gutshank celebrated their 1-year anniversary in a job that they actually like. Keep on keeping on. Here's hoping that there's more time there. 039 is just happy to be here, and you know what? That's great. Crip Rat Daddy says, I was let go from my job last year, and I'm trying to dive into the dream of opening my own business, a combo coffee and board game shop. That's a cool business. I would definitely go there and to do both of those things at the same time. Jay Sank, thanks for the Prime sub and the full year. You're watching this inspirational streamer who has super awesome positive vibes. Well, stop watching them and watch me instead. A Lemon says that my dad had a successful heart surgery this morning. Excellent. Hope he recovers well. Abigail says, I ended treatments with both my psychiatrist and my therapist. Sounds like for good reasons, too. So, well done on moving into a new stage of your healing journey. I think at no point can you really call it a complete closed book deal. There's always a new stage, but well done. Hope things go well. Pikachu down. Asking a question, actually. For Seed of the Week, does it branch out to the point where it's essentially a different act and comparing to one another doesn't really make sense? You'll still see the same boss fights with the same patterns. You'll see the same boss relic choices. But you can definitely get to a point where you have very radically different decks across different seed-to-seed comparisons. And in part because the players have seen radically different card rewards. So you can get some radical differences there. But there will still be enough similarities to make the side-by-side comparisons pretty interesting, I think. Venom Fox, thanks for 54 months. DJ Banner says, not sure how my students found out I like video games, but they gave me a card yesterday saying, thanks for the S-tier class. That's good stuff. Frosby Games. Thanks for 7 months. Did you hear about the man who drowned in a boating accident in Venice? I sent his family my condolences. Oof. Gam Guy TV, thanks so much for 22 months. What if Spire 2 has 10 strikes in a deck? Then I hope they make card removes easier to get. Otherwise, that could be tough. They could go a radically different direction, too. They could go radically restrict card removes. There's almost no card removes in the game, but maybe you have a slightly smaller starting deck. You're heckin' welcome, KG the Jerk. I think a moment of positivity here was a great thing right before we get into our Seed of the Week, which we're going to be doing, I guess, now. Today's Seed of, or this week's Seed of the Week is a silent seed, with the seed being Slice and Dice. I think with the back-to-back D, right? Just Slice and Dice. Yeah, Orca says it. So that is the seed. Lice Phoenix, thanks for 26 months of support. Los Riantos with 57 months. V2 coming soon with a full year. Heck yeah. And KG the Jerk, thanks for the hundo bits. So, Seed of the Week is Slice and Dice as the silent. How will our playthrough of this stack up against other players trying the same seed? We shall see. I already don't love the starting options, but let's see what our map looks like. Got some early elites that are a little bit troubling looking. There's one path up to the far left that looks kind of reasonable. But, we of course have Slime Boss, who's always a threat. Tough-looking act. Either we bank left and get very few relics, just lots of upgrades, or we try to bust through one of these elites and get access to a more rewarding middle act. But this really, this path up here, especially this red one, this feels much more like a Watcher or Ironclad path, less like a Silent or Defect path. I really don't think Silent has the consistency and the damage output to successfully do something like this in early to mid Act 1. I don't think it's that viable without a particularly good start. And none of these starting bonuses really allow for that, although I am actually eyeing 3 random potions here, because it would give me an immediate oomph enough to maybe get through one of these elites. But that's still a big maybe. I think more broadly, I might just prefer a card reward here. We get to choose one of 3 cards right away, which lets us add more total cards in Act 1, lets us be a bit more prepared for our opening combats, lets us get a head start on either countering our Act boss or our elites. There's a few options there. Brig Gold, thanks for the 13 months. Would extra energy from a boss relic help? Potentially. I don't really like boss swap on Silent, but it definitely could be the easy way out of this run. If we get something decent, like a good energy relic, or something broadly helpful like Astrolabe or Pandora's Box or Pyramid. These are all options for the boss swap. But I don't like to swap too much on Silent. If you get something that's not useful, it can really nosedive your run. And so boss swap into Ectoplasm or Busted Crown or Calling Bell or Black Star could all be a really quick death in Act 1. I think I'm going to choose a card. I'm going to go more leftward on the pathing here. I'm okay with fewer elites in Act 1, if I can build a more quality deck for doing so. So I think that's going to be the plan here. We'll have to get through this elite. Should be doable. And we get some interesting options here. 3 pretty good damage options. Dagger Spray dealing AoE, Bouncing Flask being really good poison to one target, or Dagger Throw for the draw and discard. Yeah, if this wasn't Slime Boss, this would be an easy Bouncing Flask. Against Slime Boss, I think I would prefer Dagger Throw over Dagger Spray. Dagger Throw has positive interactions with many of the other good attacks Silent can find. Eviscerate and Sneaky Strike especially. And does better single target damage than Dagger Spray, even if only barely. Any suggestions on how to remedy a deck that was offered 0 card draw on Clad? Option 1 is to expand your idea of card draw. Clad doesn't have that many draw options, but some of them are a little bit esoteric. Evolve, for example, can be card draw if you have more than one copy or if it's upgraded and you have decent status generation. Exhausting cards can be card draw for the reshuffle through your deck, as you have fewer starter cards to remove. Being aggressive with removes in general is a good substitute for card draw. But otherwise, try to limit the number of attacks you add on Clad. Clad is a very attack-heavy character, but you really only need a couple good ones that you can just get back to. Dark Embrace is hopefully a more obvious form of card draw. But yeah, if you get Dark Embrace, that's super easy. I'm assuming in this case that chatter in question is not being offered Dark Embrace or any kind of easy card draw. Battle Trance offering that stuff. Even Pummel Strikes. But you can get there with Evolve, you can get there with removing your cards, you can get there by exhausting stuff. Those all help a bit. Headbutt can also help. By recurring your best card, you kind of reduce the need for card draw. So depending on the situation, you might be able to use it in lieu of card draw. Although, of course, head draw is not actually card draw. You can even acquire colorless cards that give you card draw. Master of Strategy from the shop. To a lesser extent, stuff like Finesse or Flash of Steel. Ooh. What about second Dagger Throw? Danieldo, thanks for the 7 months of support. Easy Jawworm, you know why? Because we had a freaking Dagger Throw, that's why. Because we chose a card reward from the bonus of Meow. Is the only reason that went so smoothly. Let's take a second Dagger Throw. Yeah, more discard and more damage. And it cleanly kills this 9 hit point nerd. So I don't get weakened here. No, I can't kill. We could potentially full block if we draw Survivor, Defend, Defend. We only get triple defend, so I'll take 1. 1, as they say, is none. So, we good. Now we could consider Tactician to be an actually decent card. It's a little early to grab this, but we have a pretty good foundation here. I kind of like it. Does this run count for a streak? It does not, because we're playing a seeded run here. For the seed of the week. I don't know anything about the seed, but other people have played this publicly on Twitch, so there's no way to know for sure that I'm not just being sneaky. For one. It's all honor system based. Alright, I'm planning on going to this shop. We're not going to get that much money, so let's just keep taking more fights. Oh, it's going to do something. Get in there, Dagger Throw. Good work. This is 13. Perfect. Hit them both and full block. You'll love to see it. Great fight. Third Dagger Throw? With the Tactician, actually just seems reasonable. But I'm also strongly considering Dash here as a high-value card. Helps a lot with our first elite fight. Is there any way we end up taking more elite fights? I don't think so. So we could actually take the third Dagger Throw here. In the rules, why is base mod, base game fixes disabled? Just to ensure that the players are playing as close to the vanilla gameplay as possible. The base game fixes fix a couple of semi-obvious bugs in the game / add minor convenience in a way that can numerically benefit the player. We're talking specifically the creation of orb cards from, what's it called? Foreign Influence. Orb cards from Foreign Influence on the Watcher. And we're talking about the Burning Elite potentially dropping a potion if you have Black Star. So really, really niche situations. But you do technically benefit from having the mods because there's a small difference from vanilla gameplay. So we disable those so that we don't get a thing that unmodded players wouldn't get, basically. But you do need to play with RNG fix, so you do need to be using mods in order to participate in the Seed of the Week. Die, Dirty Bum Die, by the way. Thank you so much for 9 months. I'll take the dash here. And I didn't even take enough damage for this banana to be worth it. We could actually think about taking the box here, taking a recurse to get an extra relic for this act. It's easy enough to discard in the short term. I still think it would hurt us, though. And that could definitely cost us a lot of health in that elite fight, so I think I'd probably just take Donut here. But you could maybe make a faint argument for the box, so that we remove instead of... I guess I'd rather just buy the relic at the shop, right? Then we have 5 max health, and a remove, and a relic. Give me that donut. And I'll fight nerds who are easy. Perfect. Do I bother taking 2 here? I don't think I need to. So this is probably just dash defend, rather than dash dagger throw. Let's do that. We have plenty of damage. This fight has very low combined health, so really not much of a threat. Yeah, we got a good attack pattern, too. Asynchronized buffing. We just kill this one this turn, kill the other one next turn, and all is well. Good fight. Get some money. Get offered a bullet time. Probably I just take a prepared to make the tactician slightly more reliable. Although you could maybe argue for poison stab. Take the prepared. Don't think I upgrade tactician. We probably want to upgrade maybe dash first with this first elite. You could argue for neutralize too. Actually, I like upgrading neutralize for an extra turn of weak against Lagavulin or Gremlin Knob. We're fighting sentries, so whatever, I guess. Happy to use my skill potion in this fight. Probably next turn. Probably next turn. If it could just make Corpse Explosion, that'd be really helpful. Discard Grand Finale Seed? One could hope. One could definitely hope. Alright, what do you got here? Those ain't it, unfortunately. We can maybe use Expertise to get the dash into our hands. Did I have an extra energy on turn 1 that I failed to use? I might have. No, I played 2 strikes, 2 defense. Okay, so we get the dash and play it. We can redraw it. Unfortunately, I can't get a kill here. We're 6 damage short, indicating I should have skipped a defend and played a strike on turn 1. I think is correct in this fight, more often than not. Pushing just a bit more damage more quickly. But now we're down to just one attack per turn, and that shouldn't be too bad. Hopefully. What are mechanics I wish for in Spire 2 that are missing in vanilla Slay the Spire? I would like to see a random character button, so I can just play a random character class. And I would like to see alternate upgrade paths for cards. I'd like to see option A or B when you're upgrading something. I think those would be pretty cool. Selling at shops? I don't really like selling in roguelites, actually. Basically, anything you would be able to sell in Slay the Spire, my reply to you is give the player gold when skipping the item instead. So you can't sell relics. You can skip relics to get money. You can't sell cards. You can skip them and get some money instead. I think it's the better way to do it. Five more, huh? That's fine. But notably, I think we would have saved another 5 health from that one strike on turn 1. So maybe if we played one more strike on turn 1, we end with 50 health. All right, it is a first relic Toxic Egg Seed, and you know what? The path that we took has never looked better. Very excited about what's happening here. And very excited about this card reward. It's green! Slice and dice indeed. How about slice and dance? Blade dance. Give me 4 shivs for the cost of 1 shiv. And probably we can upgrade Tactician now, because this is going to get silly. We're going to be upgraded Acrobatics. We have a Gremlin Horn. Holy crap, what a high roll in Act 1 this is. They don't vet the seeds, by the way. This is totally random. Cool stuff. Question is, can we make it through this fight? Uh-oh. These two are jerks. I guess we're going to be probably mostly fine next turn. This turn we're looking at taking 4. I could use the skill potion here. I'm thinking about it. We can buy a new potion. It's not that good a potion. Let's use the skill potion. Random or adrenaline? Let's take adrenaline. Hey, there we go. Just play all of the cards in my hand. Cool. Kill this thing first. Hilariously, that didn't actually save me any health. That let me do 18 damage, is what that did. Although we're still better off in the fight, so whatever. Good enough. In a given seed, do relics vary on the mid-floor chest based on the path you take? I believe so. More specifically, the path you take can determine the rarity of chests you get, and therefore whether it has money and what rarity of relic you get, but not which relic you get. So if the small chest rolls an uncommon, and if the large chest roll an uncommon, then you're going to get the same uncommon relic, for example. Gremlin Horn, go! Perfect. Jawworm, defeated. Doppelganger Plus. That's a very cool card for Slime Boss, actually. I really like that for Slime Boss. Piercing Whale is also a pretty good card, but I like Doppelganger Plus a lot. I consider Doppelganger to be a medium card with a really good upgrade, and so getting it upgraded for free is awesome. And with a Gremlin Horn, you better believe I'm going to anger 3 mushrooms, get the odd mushroom relic, and even more money prior to this shop. We rest if we need to. That's fine. But I want the card reward from this as well. Oh, Doppelganger is about to show us all how it's done. What an amazing draw, plus an amazing turn 1 here. Oh, man. Triple buff? No problem. I'm going to have 10 energy next turn. Well, I guess 9. I'm going to have 9 energy next turn, and I'm going to draw all 10 cards. So, who cares? And I have Gremlin Horn, so actually I'll have 11 energy next turn. Amazing. Draw 6 additional cards, gain 6 additional energy, please. And thank you. Yeah, they actually all die. Amazing. Good job, Doppelganger. We get an odd mushroom, meaning we take less damage when vulnerable. That'll be good against Heart. We get a regen potion worth 15 health. Excellent. And we get footwork or outmaneuver. Yeah, it's gonna be footwork. It's gonna be footwork. And then I can buy a backflip. There's also Waffle here. Waffle's pretty good. But you know what's obscenely good is this freaking Dark Shackles Plus. For 90 gold, we get a card that says block 15 for 0. Probably block more than that. Absolutely disgusting. Give me that. We also definitely want a backflip plus. And I'm pretty sure we definitely want a card remove. We want a Skewer. Skewer could be pretty good here, actually. Danny Man with the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Would I say this is already more than 90% chance of reaching Act 4/Heart? I would not yet say that. We could still have a bad run-in with the Elites or Boss of Act 2. And end this run prematurely. We could also still just die to Slime Boss. Dying to Slime Boss is not out of the question yet. At all. And buying the Ritual Potion might have helped with that. We could also buy the Fear or Dupe Pot, if we're worried about that. I guess there's also Sneaky Strike. I hadn't even noticed until now. I also owe the chat a dad joke, courtesy of Nicopedia. Did you hear about the man who created a book documenting every kind of two-wheeled motor vehicle? It's a cyclopedia. Cheesy Wiz likes the Fear Pot for Slime Boss. Given that we have a regen potion we can reliably use, I do like buying a potion here. And Fear Pot's nice and cheap. Then we can try to heal 15 in one of these fights. Did I just come up with that? I did, yeah. That's why it was terrible. Allegonian says, I recently finished reading the Encyclopedia, and now I have to do the rest of the alphabet. Should have started at the beginning. Alright, I'll buy the Fear Potion. Let's do another fight here. And we will upgrade Footwork. Big power plus. Love upgraded Footwork. Such a great card. Okay, but can I have a block card, though? Apparently not. No blocking allowed, but yes, regenning allowed. Guess I'll just play this for a lot. Might as well. And we definitely get our Footwork. Now the goal is stick around in this fight for a while. Let's lower his health some, I guess. But we want to wait for the healing from the regeneration. How long do I spend trying to come up with dad jokes per day? I used to try to come up with them before the stream, but I figured out after a while that it takes a lot of time, day in, day out, to do that. So I decided to improvise as much as possible, which has been very fun. So usually I try to come up with them on the spot. And that goes... sometimes. Sometimes it works. They're all terrible anyway. Let's grab a deflect. I've got lots of draw and I have a footwork, so that's a really good value block. Not even bad against Limbo here. We could rest for additional safety, or we can upgrade something like Prepared. I really like upgrading Prepared here. Let's do that. I think we're pretty good against Slime Boss with the Sphere Potion. Might depend on when we see Doppelganger. There it is. Okay, that's pretty promising. -9 goes to 86. Perfect. I think we'll just play Dash Neutralize. I could try to get Tactician or something, but I don't think so. Just do as much damage as we can here. 52 health is not the best split, but certainly not the worst. With Gremlin Horn here, I'm hopeful that we can make something work. Although I see we're about to be weakened. I don't love that part. This is not what I would call a good draw. Ferenz incoming. Easy H, thanks so much for the 32 folk raid. Welcome, welcome, everybody. We're playing the Seed of the Week here. Possibly about to get slime bossed in a most worrisome manner. So we're probably getting frailed next turn. I imagine we want to prevent the green attack. Maybe it's better to prevent frailness? I'm not sure we can. Let's hit this one. Do I play it again if I lose? No, we just lose. Okay, that's acceptable? We can split it. I don't think I actually want to yet. Not sure I want to yet. Health is 26, so another Shiv does it. We would create 2 22 health green slimes. I don't think I want to do that. I think I'd rather take 4 here. Although we do get another, I think 1 slimed? No, 2 from that one. Yikes. This I can just full block. Definitely don't want to split now. Spooky. We can get the Gremlin Horn to start activating, though, so it'll become a much easier fight. Alright, now's our chance. We're not weakened anymore. Let's do some damage. Bring him to 9, so Dagger Throw can kill them. There's 7 slimed in the draw pile. I'm very worried about that. Garbage. Well, that's terrible. Are we dead immediately? Let's see. We've got 38 incoming. No, I'm down to 2. Okay, we're not dead immediately. We are barely alive. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're good. Looks like we're good. We can kill one of them. Not getting attacked by the big one. Yeah, okay. This is fine. Not great hand, but draw pile's looking good. Draw pile's looking good. I think we're okay. Taoist Chuckle, thanks for the 7 months. Support. Could full block this. I think we definitely just want to deal damage here, right? Well... Let's see, I can Blade Dance and Strike. That's 22, bringing the 2 slimes to 20. That is terrifying. Or I can double block. We get 2 more slimed. I have no idea what I should do here. What is the actual rule on what this thing's allowed to do? Flame Tackle cannot be used 3 times in a row. So it's 70% chance to lick, 30% chance to Flame Tackle next turn. Next turn, the number of slimed is going to be 9 or 11 if we block. Those numbers are bad. Those numbers are really bad. I think I'm just going to go for the damage. Oh, we got a double debuff. And I drew all the damage. Okay, we're good. We're good. Definitely could have been worse. And actually, we aren't out of it yet. Whew, okay. Now we're fine. Now we're fine. All right. We have survived. We even got a potion going into Act 2 here. Adrenaline Plus, but also After Image and Wraith Form. Yikes, those are fun choices. I think I take Adrenaline here, gonna be honest. But yeah, that's the reason I said we weren't 90% to beat the heart. Basically, as you saw, we came very close to death with a bit of awkwardness against the slime boss. And if we didn't use that fear potion, I'm sure we died in that fight. The free upgrade really making the difference here. Probably going to go Adrenaline. Yeah, taking the upgraded rare seems like a pretty good idea. Are we now at 90%? Let me look at the Act 2 map, and I'll tell you that. Also, let me look at the boss relics. Wristblade, Snecko Eye, Sacred Bark. Wow, that is a spicy Wristblade. Unironically, I really like that Wristblade. Don't trust Snecko here, not one bit. Not even a little bit. But Wristblade can talk. All our 0-cost attacks deal 4 more damage, so that means Blade Dance now does 32 damage. And any 0-cost attacks we can find, including Eviscerate, are going to be significantly empowered. Silky Stav, thanks for 15 months of support. and yes, I believe anyone who boss swaps gets a Snecko Eye, which admittedly is a pretty good way to start a run. So I imagine anyone who boss swapped is doing very well. Unless it's really merciless card RNG or something, but I don't think so. Does Skewer deal 4 if you play it for 0? No, X is never 0. For some reason. There's no possible interaction here with X cost cards. But I am taking the Wristblade, that's for sure. Alright, we do have to get past the champ. All of the shops are early. Interesting. All 3 shops are here. And as for the elites, I'm not that afraid of elites, but I wouldn't love to go fighting them recklessly. I think I'd rather have a rest site first. So I do like something like this. That said, we might well be in a position to take on the Burning Elite this act. So that could be a big deal. But we'd have to try doing that pretty early, would we not? We would. Seems pretty ambitious to me. Our damage is not that good until we find another Shiv card or 2. I think I'd rather just go to this shop. Here. Burning Elite Path has plenty of campfires. True, but that won't help me if I run into a max health Book of Stabbing and I can't kill it. Doesn't matter how many campfires I have. You just die. So that would be my primary concern. Less concerned about Slavers and Gremlin Leader with the Gremlin Horn. A max health Book of Stabbing could definitely dunk us. Because we can block well, but we can't block 7 times 11 well. Let's go this way. That's a lot of block. One might even say too much block. Oh yeah, Neutralize does 8 damage too. That's cool. Very cool. Let's correct that. Should be able to kill this guy next turn. Or we're going to have to block this turn. That's fine too. Gives me an extra turn to find our kill here. Nice. Perfect fight. Leg Sweep Plus is pretty juicy. However, I think with the Wrist Blade, we better take a Cloak and Dagger here. 6 block. Actually make that 9 block with Footwork. Add 16 damage of shivs to our hands. Very good card. Very good card. So with this pathing, I'd say our Act 4 percentage is probably in the 95 plus range from here. We're taking a more conservative path. We're going to get lots of upgraded cards. We've already found a Shiv card. Things are looking... we got another one here, another Cloak and Dagger. There's also on sale Acrobatics, another Dark Shackles plus. Yeah, we're surely in the 95 plus range from here. Although I think this is going to be Cloak and Dagger card remove this turn, this shop. There's also Eviscerate here. Yeah, there is. We could do Acrobatics Eviscerate. Pretty powerful. I think I'm going to go Strike Remove, Cloak and Dagger, but I do like that Acro quite a bit. If we had a little bit more money, Orrery would have been spicy with Toxic Egg. And any player who goes to a differently placed shop or saved up more money might have been able to buy that Orrery. So good for them. But now since I have no money, I can't pay the Vagrant for a Relic. That's a bit of a bummer. Not going to rob him, although we could. Because I have no prospect of removing this shame anytime soon. Oh well. I suppose that's fine. Okay, not the greatest turn one. All of our good damage is in the draw pile still. Gonna get weakened, but we draw the damage here. Perfect. But is that enough? Minus 16 more brings it to 12. I would have to draw all 3 strikes to kill. I think I'd better dupe pot this Cloak and Dagger. Just finish this thing right now. So otherwise we are going to have a bad time. Next turn, we're looking at 18 or 24 damage. 50-50 chance. We'd have to get all 3 strikes to get a kill, and that's going to have 1 more dazed if I play the Cloak and Dagger. I'm going to respect the Chosen here. Spooky. We do get a potion back, and a good one at that. We're offered an outmaneuver. I don't think we need an outmaneuver. We've got Doppelganger. That's kind of the same thing. Could have tried duping a strike on the following turn. That's not a bad idea, actually, is waiting 1 turn to find out if we had the draw. 2 strikes was significantly more likely. Okay, I respect that, actually. The line to save the dupe pot. Do not mind having a nap. Just gain some max health from that, basically. Here's that dang old Book of Stabbing. This freaking guy. Definitely going to do dash. Definitely going to do blade dance. I think we want to spend the rest of the energy on topple here. Take 4, get a wound. I love that part, but I do love the part where I draw more cards. Definitely not our preferred first opponent here. Damage would be great. Thanks. Great turn next turn. It's enough block, though, actually. That's fine. Should probably keep this card around. 4 energy I can't use. That feels kind of bad. This deck would love an ice cream. Still, the book's health is going down quite quickly. I like that part. I like this card too. Some more damage. Yeah, where's Terror when you want it? Terror or Accuracy would make this deck do even more damage. Substantially so. Hopefully I can just block 30 like... it's no trouble at all. And then we're out of here. That was not bad. Took 4 damage here. Get a Bag of Preparation for more cards on turn 1. We get offered another Blade Dance or an upgraded Corpse Explosion. That's genuinely kind of a hard choice. I do think we want Blade Dance, though, with the whole wrist blade and all. There's also Finisher, which is kind of hilarious. Are these the world's best Cloak and Daggers? They're pretty good. I don't even need Corpse Explosion that much because I have Gremlin Horn. Take him away, Gremlin Horn. Card draw. Card draw is where it's at. Does Wristblade work with Madness? Yes, Wristblade works with anything that makes your card cost 0, however briefly. So it works with Madness, works with attack potions, works with bullet time, works with Mummified Hand. Works with all that stuff, which is pretty cool. Doesn't have to be cards that are just normally 0 cost. Works with Snekawai. Freudian Hit, thanks for 4 full years. In the primes. Always good to have you lurking around. BT Wayside, thank you for 8 months. I'll take one more Cloak and Dagger here. Which do I think is better, Adrenaline or Offering? Offering. More powerful card with a downside versus just a baseline amount of power. It's true. Sometimes you can't afford to play the Offering, but yeah, it's the better card. Would I take Accuracy now? Yeah. How many shivs do you need for Accuracy? Less than this is the answer. Give me 1 Accuracy and 1 Terror, and we're really cooking here. Well-laid plans also welcome. After Image also welcome. Do you want 2 chances at Colosseum? I suppose that I do. Oh. Well. Well then. Hilly Town it is. I have Infinity card draw. We're going to have hand clog issues, but whatever. And would I like an Omamori also? The way this run is going, I'm going to pick that up just for safety. And I can upgrade one of these cards if I really want to. I don't need to, but I will. Yeah, now we're at 99%, by the way. Definitely at 99%. Every card makes a new card. So I can Nightmare... I guess not Adrenaline here. It's fine. Bullet time, no! That's fine. You too will perish. Actually, wait, I can't kill him. Do this, I guess. There we go. Definitely have hand clog issues, as mentioned. Get him bullet time. Beautiful fight. Get a Regal Pillow, healing us more in the event that we rest. How about an Acrobatics Plus? Alternately, another Deflect is pretty good, but I do like the big draw on discard here. Bullet Time Wristblade is hilarious. It sure is. Here's our well-laid plans. Outmaneuver is looking a lot better now that we have the Dead Branch. I can almost guaranteed use all of that energy every turn, especially with the well-laid plans, too. So why don't I do that? I'll take Outmaneuver and well-laid plans. And nothing else here. Could have duplicated our Adrenaline or our Doppelganger. Those are both actually half-decent ideas. All right, let's do it. Outmaneuver. Go! Four skills, you say? Not bad. Oh, I should have set up the flechettes. I'm a fool. We could have done Wristblade flechettes there. Foolish. But yeah, this run has gotten extremely silly, which is always a good time. Flex Pot's very good. Even if it does 10 damage, I don't think we need to slice. Nor a Flying Knee or a Sneaky Strike. These are not as good as our Shivs are. Almost none of our upgrades... Oh, we can upgrade Welly plans. No, that matters. Okay, upgrade Welly plans. Gonna talk about resting there before champ, but we did, in fact, pick up a good upgrade. Good for us. Already hand space is a problem. Alright, burst the adrenaline. Perfect. And there's well-laid plans. Even more perfect. Spectacular. Oh, here we go. Deck is going to become full of garbage. Hooray? We have double damage next turn. I'm thinking about Burst Nightmare on the Shiv here. Then we get 6 Shivs next turn for free. It's not actually that good. Or I can look for more targets here. Let's look for more targets, I guess. And no hand space. Dang it. Hello? Come on. What do you mean I can't play it? Healthy Snacks, thanks for the 4 months of support. Do you mean? Could burst Blade Dance, but then I don't actually get all the cards. Let's burst Cloak. Good way to discard something, hey? Bummer. Brought him below half health as well. Double bummer. Flex potion time? I think so. Let's do it. There's Terror. Way too late, Terror. Way too late. He's already dead, I think. He's got 1 hit point. Defeat impossible! Oh, I assure you, friend, it's possible. Also, nice execute, idiot. Hit me. Have a free shot, puny weakling. Get him. That'll teach him. That'll teach him. Alright, I definitely take one of these zero-cost cards. PK might actually be better than Alchemize here. Being able to double our physical damage on the next turn is huge with the Wrist Blade and all these shivs. Let's take Phantasmal. And how about a Cursed Key with an Omamori? 1 energy per turn, full stop, no downside. Not bad either is Pandora's Box. Transform 3 strikes and 5 defends. Any skills we get would be upgraded. But I think I'd rather just have more energy here. Cursed Key is going to help a ton. Won't I be able to play Phantasmal only once or twice since we get so many cards? Yeah, probably only once or twice, but that's all we need is once or twice. It should be all that is required. Nice Wraith Form. Very nice. Double Wraith Form. We've had first Wraith Form, yes. Okay, no problem there. Dupe Pot's pretty strong. We want a second outmaneuver. That's an interesting idea. We might actually want that. You know, I think we do. Probably 2 is the limit here, but for the first time in perhaps ever, we're taking a second outmaneuver. But what about second Tactician? What about second Acrobatics? Second Tactician seems very good. Panic Button's also pretty good. Card Remove is pretty good, too. The more you play, the more you find good uses for Outmaneuver. It's, with Upgrade, it's pretty good. Pretty good. Silent likes having a lot of energy on one turn, usually. Yeah, let's get some stuff to draw discard. Let's do that. Add 2 more cards. The more cards we have, the more resistant we are to the Dead Branch additions. Kind of funny. Chaining the Doppelganger. Beautiful. This deck does some very silly things. Card draw. The outmaneuver upgrade be better if it went down to 0 cost instead of giving more next turn. Sometimes. Wouldn't always be better or worse. That's kind of the cool thing about it. Get you first. I think I can. Yeah, if I Cloak and Dagger, you actually no. Has to be... It's not quite, huh? Heck. Oh well. I can retain the Corpse Explosion. No, let's just go backflip Acro here. Dragon House with 31 months of support. Love getting to the point when you can just click buttons. It's a good time. And your Spire run just gets to go clicky clicky. Very fun, usually. I'll take an Infinite Blades. That's okay. Chonk. Fight. I like Blur, I think, more than another Cloak and Dagger here. Since we can have really big turns, I like the ability to retain some of that output for the following turn. The best Snecko card, regardless of class, probably Meteor Strike Paradox. It's ludicrously powerful and generates tons of energy. Also, would we like 999 gold here? It's free. Thing is, though, there ain't no shops. So I have nowhere to spend this money. Except for the Act 4 shop, which is not going to merit 999 gold. And we will get cursed when I open this chest, so I think for these reasons, I'm actually going to pick the boss fight. Skip the free 999 gold, because I only need about 300, and we're going to get most of that anyway. Okay. Finally. How long has that taken? Time for big damage. $24 per shiv. Make sure that lasts for the next 80 turns also. GG. We get ice cream. Oh, I'm happy to see that. Allowing us to conserve energy between turns. And a reflex, allowing us to ensure that our hand is truly always full of something. Love it. Doppelganger is particularly good with ice cream. Outmaneuvers are also particularly good with ice cream. Now I have no reason not to just play them immediately. Well of energy. Love it. Wait. This rate does 22 3 times. Amazing. We take another blade dance, another acrobatics. I guess I'll take one more blade dance. Not actually sure I want more of these. Speed potion. I'll keep the explosive potion for Reptomancer. I am going to fight at least 2 more elites here. Dang it. I think I can kill one of these. Maybe not. This will only make 1 Shiv now. Fine by me. Does Wristblade work with X-cost cards? No. Full stop. There is no possible interaction there. Ooh, I'll take a Piercing Whale, though. Do actually have a Skewer on offer, though. With the ice cream, it could hit pretty dang hard. Yoink. But yeah, otherwise stated, X is never 0. Just not how it works. Ooh, nice Infinite Blades. Decent Nightmare also. Guess I'll keep the Nightmare. Yeah, why snag an X-cost card when we can just make one? Indeed. Oh, nice. Guess I'll just keep all 3 of these then. Bullet time, you're back. Okay, now bullet time is worth actually considering here. Take all that energy next turn, thank you. Keep these 3 cards. Bulliter time! Quazin, did you hear that the Silent got a new hairstyle? Now for her, it's mullet time. And she's never looked more fabulous. A Sleepy Luna with a Prime sub in 25 months. Thank you for that support. Shackled upon. Oh boy, Storm of Steel. Here we go. Actually, the best card you can see when you have Dead Branch displayed. Just amazing. Art of War also amazing, especially with Ice Cream. Take another Prepared. This actually helps us get cards out of our hand, which can be important. 40 cards. We're at 40 cards. First key, no problem. Give me that Sapphire key. And let's take the Elite right now. Why not? It's yet another Nemesis. There's that Storm of Steel. Gotta retain it, though. It's no good this turn. This card double Grand Finale. Like you do. Alright, keep Blade Dance, Storm of Steel. We should have played Doppelganger. I guess it doesn't matter that much. Can burst Storm of Steel, even better. Oh my good lord, finisher. Okay. GG. Get a Pantograph. That'll heal us going into the boss fights. Excellent. Unupgraded attacks, not so excellent. We can get those from Dead Branch, whatever. Liquid Bronze is pretty good for the heart, maybe. Although I do like the current potions quite a bit. So let's just keep the current potions. Dupe pot on footwork is pretty good. Feel like the Spire should just call it here. Not a bad strat. I'm gonna be honest. Not a bad strat for the Spire. Just throw in the towel right now. Avoid some of the really bad stuff. Let's go with that one. Now I'll get the other one. Sure. Poor thing. GG, you nerd. Okay, we're almost at the bosses now. We can start skipping cards here. We don't need more acrobatics. Would making Dead Branch a boss relic be a good idea? I could definitely see it being a boss relic in Slay the Spire too. Really curious if in Spire 2 we still see relics that are as strong as Dead Branch in the regular relic pool, or if the devs decide to constrain the overall player power a little bit more than that. I suppose only time will tell. Is Dead Branch the most OP relic? Might be. Certainly would call it a candidate for most OP. Oh, check this out. Set up Riddle with Holes. Draw into Riddle with Holes. Now it's 0 cost. It gets +4 damage from Wrist Blade, so it's 7 by 5. Good job, Riddle. The power. Slabs man, thanks for the 15 months, 1.5 metric years. Power. And the Pope, happy Tuesday. Just finished an 820 heart Ironclad Infinite. With Metamorphosis. Nice. Very nice. With freaking Metamorphosis. You heard me, I'm upgrading Survivor. And the Awakened one is in for a very bad time today. Making a Bird Nerd on turn 1. Doesn't look like it. I'll take 2 then. Give me a ton of energy, thank you. Perfect. Begin the murdering. Nightmare that Dark Shackles. Just do it. Gonna make this fight way easier. Way easier. Keep this and nothing else. Can you imagine we almost died to Slime Boss? We came so close to dying to Slime Boss. How embarrassing that would have been. Daragan with 11 months of support. Your favorite stream to lurk in? I'm so happy to hear it. Keep on keeping on, friends. Thank you. Get in there, Unload. You know, don't. But maybe do. Caw. There we go. Oops. How would I play this against the bird without ice cream? Basically identically. Pretty much the same thing. We're just reliant on getting a good draw after outmaneuver more often. But yeah, pretty much the same thing. What's the highest amount of cards I've had in a winning deck? At least 50. We finished the no-skip ladder, where I wasn't allowed to skip any cards, with exactly 50 cards. And I don't think that was the highest I've ever done, either. And even if we had taken a bunch of damage, doesn't matter, because we healed a full at this fight anyway. Let's go Tactician first. Ow. I guess ow. Not a lot of block on that turn one. It's our footwork at least. Cool, cool. Double terror. I like it. Let's just gamble here. Take a little bit more. Okay, now we're properly set up, so we should be fine. Oh yeah. Gonna be more than fine. We are gonna wreck house next turn. This is what we're gonna do. $32 damage. Per shiv. Keep retaining the block. Perfectly fine. Okay. Still do double damage this turn, too. Good. Well, GG to those two. We're on to Act 4. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all these upgraded cards? We're missing 5 hit points in Act 4 here. We can upgrade a card, except look at this. It's just a strike, defend, or a dagger throw, which is just as good as upgrading a strike, basically. These upgrades are all trash. Why not rest for another card reward, since we have Dreamcatcher and Regal Pillow? We're offered an outmaneuver or an eviscerate. I don't think we need either of these, though. Oh well. That's perfectly fine. Get our 5 hit points, if nothing else. Offered Chemical X, how cute. Yet another Dark Shackles. Another Reflex, another card remove. We could do Dark Shackles, card remove. Or Dark Shackles, Chemical X. Sounds like I'm buying the Dark Shackles. Good card. Double Dark Shackles with an upgrade is kind of obscene. And this boosts Doppelganger. This is 2 more energy per fight minimum. Take Chemex. We're going to generate cards too. I think it'll be pretty powerful. Oh my. Oh my. Start killing stuff. Let's hit you. Oh, unload into Eviscerate. Now we're talking. Unload into Eviscerate. Now we're talking. Quite a kill, but pretty dang good. Let's turn around, though. Get an energy back. Next turn could be bad. We only get 3 draws in addition to the 2 burns here, and if those 3 draws rather aren't that good, we can't do very much here. Could dupe pot the Cloak and Dagger here. These are 16 apiece, so yeah, if we dupe pot Cloak and Dagger, we get a kill, right? Let's do that. Chemical X. Ho ho ho. You know what, buddy? I think you're in danger. Let's go. Perfect. And then Bouncing Flask Bane just kills you. Beautiful fight. Lots of healing that we don't need now. Can this deck beat the heart? Well, one can only hope. We didn't keep our dupe pot, unfortunately. Guess we should drink this now. Still Chaos Swift Potion. We could actually have trouble against heart here. I'm not 100% that this heart fight's going to be okay. Because we can't just play as many cards as we want, usually. Beat of Death will kill us. We only have 1 footwork in the whole deck. Stop here. Only Kunai had showed up. That's right. If only. Yeah, if only. Still have Art of War. Let's use that then. Keep Neutralize Dash. Somewhat tempted to distill the Chaos here. A couple really good hits we can get. Some are garbage, though. We should maybe draw first. Go Dash Acrobatics. That's too unreliable. There's the footwork. Okay. That's a pretty good bullet time, then. Although it would prevent me from drawing further cards. Dark Shackles would actually substantially reduce the damage that we take here. I'm thinking we should use it now. Yeah, it won't prevent generating further cards. That's correct. Who needs card draw? Not us. Let's see. 42 goes to 28. Yeah, that's pretty good. Okay, we got another Piercing Wail. That's also good. Lots of damage that I don't necessarily want to use, though. Keep Piercing Wail. I have no way to remove Artifact currently. Can I still use the Distilled Chaos at this time? Yes. However, I think the cards that we can get are pretty bad. So I'm not going to. Word of Withholds does 25. That's pretty good, right? We should do at least that for 2. This is 0 cost, right? Keep Piercing Wail, Blade Dance? Yeah, I think Piercing Wail, Blade Dance. Take a bunch of damage here. Ow. Okay, now we're no longer frail, at least. Could be a hell of a doppelganger. All right. I better do some more damage here. Bouncing Flask is great. Let's play that. That's a really bad turn. Keep Piercing Wail. I should have kept Bouncing Flask. I'm a fool. We just kept the Bouncing Flask for removing Artifact. Might be able to draw back into it. Yeah, that was not a good move. Okay. Stupid Endless Agony. Get out of here. Dorm of Steel. Okay. Cute. Now a good time for Distilled Chaos. Looks pretty reasonable, actually. Give, strike, outmaneuver. Okay. What if I just Nightmare the Piercing Wail? That's my multi-attack answer? That sounds okay. Problem is the big hits are killing me. Concerning. Works out all right. Haven't done that much damage yet either. True enough. Oh, there we go. That helps. One, 2, 3. Okay, footworks are growing. Blazes here. Keep outmaneuver Malaise. Footwork. Outmaneuver Malaise. Just keep Malaise aggro here. Okay. Be spooky. 5 dex is a lot better against these big hits, though. But now with Beat of Death at 3, we do have more of a problem. have much more of a problem. -3, is that enough? Gonna have to do. Oh yeah, it's -5, never mind. That's right. That's even better. Guess I'd better play this then. Take 1. Yeah, surprisingly difficult final battle. Not worried though. Definitely not worried here. Big damage this turn. Really big damage with accuracy showing up. We got to keep a block card around. Good enough. Turning. Only 100 damage left, though. We can do that. Probably. Doesn't sound so bad. Maybe. By Storm of Steel, the shivs are 12 each. It's close to being enough. Just use Piercing Wail to survive next turn, though. I think we're mostly fine here. Let's just delay the inevitable a little bit. Does add a wound. That's fine, though, right? Currently, the issue with the Storm of Steel is that the 3 beat of death per damage back to us might undo us before we can kill. So we have to be a little bit careful here. Oh, that'll help. Okay, Wraith Form, Storm of Steel. I think we made it to a chat. GG. GG. Spectacular. Never didn't have it. That's right. GG. Mark a W for the seed of the week. Good stuff. GG. That's not quite what I meant to do. Yoink. Okay, post that. Wonderful. Dealer of Tomatoes, thanks for the Prime sub and the 3 months of support. Be Goods, thanks for the 5.99 bits. It's your birthday. Well, happy birthday. The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. GG. So again, that was our seed of the week, Slice and Dice, which turned out to be a pretty delightful seed. Snackawai for the boss swappers, and a wrist blade for those who picked up a lot of cloak and daggers like I did. Great run. Definitely an unusual damage engine for the heart. Really leaning on this dead branch, which made 5.2 cards per turn. So more card draw than the base card draw. Absurd. Just absurd. So next up, we're going to be doing 820 Heart Silent, continuing our win streak of currently 4, not counting the seed of the week we just played. Neko Pickers get a broken Pandora's box at the end of Act 1. Oh, I bet. Yeah, I bet. Nekawai Toxic Egg Pandora's box. And yes, it said 380 cards generated in total. That's right. Absurd. Absolutely absurd. Credit to Double Dark Shackles for making this pretty survivable. I'm actually not sure we survive against the Corrupt Heart if we don't use the Dark Shackles on that single hit turn, on turn 3, 2 or whatever. Also, Odd Mushroom helped make a difference there too. Kind of cool. Is that more than an Ironclad run? I think so. It's hard to get more than 5 per turn. Although, if you get Corruption, you can definitely do more than this. Beanfire also. So, next up, more Silent on the other save file. But first up, Twitch chat, it's break time. I'm going to refill my legs, stretch my water, back in a few for more Spire action. BRB. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. I see we're talking fry condiments. I used to be, less so these days, but used to be big on the ranch dressing for fries trade. Can't go wrong with good old ketchup either. So, current win streak stands at 4 here. We had Kunai Shuriken Ornamental Fan Silent. That was very fun. We had Toxic Egg Nonsense Silent. That was fun. We had Draw 6 cards per turn. Fully upgraded deck Silent. That was really fun. And we had whatever this was. Let's see what run number 5 looks like. Will it succeed? Will it fail? Will we get past the slime boss again? That is the question. That is the question. Will we get past the slime boss again? Heck. Common Relic seems okay, though. Oh, definitely recommend Bitchin' Sauce, as Venkalo says. It's, I think, an almond-based dippin' sauce. Really good on tortilla chips, especially. Very, very tasty. Hey, Sketch, thanks for the Prime sub in 9 months. Thoughts on a silent card dealing damage based on how many weaken stacks the enemy has? I quite like that, Siosis. Currently, there's not a real big payoff for stacking a lot of weaken on an enemy. But I think a damage-based card, maybe like Flechettes, where it hits once per stack of weaken, could be kind of cool. And that could be a way to scale, even. All right, we start with 2 upgraded defends. That's kind of whatever. Tricky. Tricky placement of fires and elites and stuff. Path's not too bad. There's also this path. I like being able to split after we see what the event has. Option for more elites, if possible. Probably not going this way, though. What about this way? Maybe. If we don't feel ready for the first elite, we can just opt out. I like that. I like that quite a bit. With 2 upgraded defends, life should be a little bit easier. A little bit. Not as good as maybe 2 upgraded strikes would be. Or an upgraded neutralize would be. Yes, I'm blocking? We have the good blocks. Let's just see how it works. Easy peasy. Attack Potion immediately is good. Blade Dance immediately is good. What is the worst Act 1 matchup? Is it Silent versus Slime Boss? Probably. Sometimes it's Watcher versus Sentries, or Silent versus Lagavulin, if you're talking non-boss. But I think as far as bosses go, it's got to be Silent on Slime Boss. Maybe Choke for once? I'd rather take the Blade Dance first, although you could argue for Choke here, yeah. Choke is not the worst pick here. 1 and 2. Skip would be 3. Expertise 4. But Blade Dance synergizes with more things. Oh, we do get money for a curse. Okay, let's head to the shop right now. Let's freaking do it. 275 gold. Become cursed with regret. So we have enough money for a rare relic now. To the store, I say. To the store. Lose 2. That's fine. $400 gold exactly. And prepared Bane or Catalyst. Oof. Those are all pretty iffy. We could try taking a Catalyst and just seeing if it works out. Catalyst is pretty strong later on. Or we could try skipping, I suppose. Skipping is fine. Prepared is actually not half bad either, I guess. Yeah, I guess prepared is fine. We get draw 1, discard 1. Enables a bunch of discarded related cards. That's not bad. It's not bad at all. Oh, okay. We got Apotheosis. We got Eviscerate to go with the draw discard card. We have Accuracy to go with Blade Dance and Cloak and Dagger. We have a lot of options here. Funnel is kind of fun. Meat on the Bone is kind of fun. Why is Prepared not an insta-pick? It is a zero-cost draw card? No. No, if it says draw 1, that's not a real draw card. I just want to make that very clear. If it draws 1, then the only card you're drawing is the card you would have drawn if you didn't have the card in the first place. So it's only drawn neutral. And then you have to discard a card in addition to that. So Prepared is actually draw neutral, and then you lose cards in hand. It is not a free draw card. Can't buy both Die and Eviscerate. Probably we should take the Eviscerate. Yeah, we should. Okay, I feel pretty strong now. I feel like we're going to go probably green path. Prepared upgraded, though. Draws 2, discards 2. That's pretty good. You're still not gaining cards in hand, but you're at least shuffling through the deck and looking at things you wouldn't have been able to see otherwise. Sucker Punch is okay. Sure. And I'd really like to upgrade Apotheosis before we fight our elite here, so we'll do that. Nice. Oh boy, cheap ass Eviscerate. You'll love to see it. Nice. Do we take Cloak and Dagger now? I could take a Tactician instead. Sounds more fun. Not the world's greatest turn one, but it'll do. Will it, though? Will it, though? Uh-oh. Oh boy. Okay. What do you got? Ow. Thankfully, we do win the fight. We get a ninja scroll, giving us 3 shivs on turn 1, and we can add a backstab for even better turn 1 damage. I can rest before the next elite. That's fine. How's it going, Vacteru? Nice to see me still showing the Spire what for. It's still good to give. I'll take a backstab. And a ninja scroll. And a Matryoshka. Our next 2 non-boss chests have 2 relics each. Sometimes I skip this if I find it in Act 1, but I think this is a good time to take it. Okay, Eviscerate can kill one of these. Perfect. Great turn 1. Good fight overall. Get a second potion, and probably nothing that I want here. Why skip the Matryoshka? Cursed key is the main reason, too. So that you have the blue key, and then you can just skip all the remaining treasure chests. It's only really 1 relic later, because we get 2 relics from it, but then we have to skip one of those relics to get the blue key, so it's only +1 relic. And that +1 relic comes in Act 3. So it's kind of garbage, too. Actually, I guess we can choose whether it comes in Act 2 or Act 3. That's slightly better. Alright, 3 sentries. No apotheosis yet. Let's do this. Take a bit less damage here. Bring this one into killing range still. Yeah. Sort of. Sort of, yeah. Nice. Got lucky here. Still lucky? Still lucky. Cool. I think that was a perfect fight. Get a freaking gambling chip. Now we can discard any number of cards on turn 1, including the shivs, in order to draw new cards. And we're being offered a burst. Burst seems pretty good with apotheosis in general. Nitrous oxide, thanks for 13 months of support. These shivs suck. Make those a problem for future me. That's right. Keep 2 strikes. Keep 2 strikes. And this is 12. Now we should kill the fat gremlin. Die. Alright, then I'll take 2. If you insist. Oh, they insist on... Oh, I had a kill there. What am I doing? Okay, we're good now. Just 2. Skewer can be okay. I like it with Tactician especially. Skewer. Choke's not terrible either, but I think Skewer's better. Just a bit. And it's already time for Slime Boss, huh? Spooky. With the Apotheosis, probably we should just rest here. To make sure we absolutely positively don't get dunked by Slime Boss again. Let's do that. Oh, Eviscerate with Gambling Chip. I didn't even think about that. Filthy good. If I Fear Potion, this might be too much damage. Currently we deal, what? 12, 23, 44, with 4 energy left. 44 plus 12 is 56. 56 plus 21... is 77. So we already split in 2 without using the Fear Potion. If we use the Fear Potion, we get a good split. And indeed, we avoid all 5 slimes, which is kind of tempting. We don't have a lot of damage in the draw pile, but we have good block, good health, and the Apotheosis. Sure. Let's just go now. Yeah, 38 seems pretty great. Especially, as mentioned, without those slimes. Set the acid slime up to die. Not bad. Much cleaner slime boss fight than last time. We didn't need to rest, but with the Apotheosis, we didn't need to not rest either. Now we can get Alchemize or Afterimage. I do like the Afterimage a fair bit. That said, Alchemize is very strong. Can Dead Branch make Afterimage? Yes. I'm going to go with the Afterimage. I think that extra block can help quite a bit. We're offered Pandora's Box, Ectoplasm, or Black Star. I can definitely see Black Star putting in good work here. Don't recommend Black Star unless your deck has good front load for Act 2 elites, and we do have that. We have the Gambling Chip to ensure a good turn 1. We have Ninja Scroll to give us free damage. That's good. One does wonder what's in the box, but it can always get worse, don't forget. That said, I do like Pandora's Box with Apotheosis to upgrade everything. think I'm going to take the Black Star, though. I think we're going to be quite good at fighting elites as we are. We're already getting a bonus relic this act. Let's make it more. More relics. Oh yeah, look at that path. Love to see it. We even get an early shop. The payoff. Beautiful. Simply beautiful. After images here. Really close to being outright kill. Could use Distilled Chaos to try to get it right now, but I don't think we need to. At least I hope not. Give me that Eviscerate. Cool. Get 25 gold and a skill potion. And another prepared. What cards do I look for to scale a deck like this to the late game? Powers that help us block. After Image, Well-Laid Plans, Footwork. We also want Acrobatics, Reflex, and Tactician to let us draw and play more cards. Terror to make our physical attacks do a bit more damage. Accuracy is okay, although we're not actually Shiv-centric, I would say, so I wouldn't necessarily recommend that. I could bottle our Apotheosis for 272 gold here. That's tempting. It would mean not buying Well-Laid Plans, though. And not removing. And given that I already have a gambling chip and a 7-card opening hand, I don't feel like I need it bottled that badly. So I don't think that's worth it. I don't think that's worth it. I think I'd rather buy Well-Laid Plans, remove a strike. And that's what I'll do. Then we get to keep a lot of this money. For eventually. Could bottle Tactician. Guaranteed discarded on turn 1. That's cute. This is very cute. We could turn into bites. I just gave up my strikes, but with Apotheosis, these bites are very good. And with Black Star, these bites are very, very good. So I guess I will undo the strike remove that I just had and take 5 bites. Maybe I should have taken that Apotheosis bottle after all. Oh well. Each of these bites does 8 damage and heals us for 3. It's actually less damage than a Strike Plus, but the healing for 3 is spectacular. Having these bites, especially with the upgrades, is going to allow us to take on lots of elites without too much trouble here. And the hope is that then collecting all of those relics will help us out in the late game. Hopefully. Backflip seems pretty good. It's draw and block at the same time. That's what we want currently. Question is, can we beat our first elite? It's going to be Gremlin Leader. He's up first. Pretty good turn 1 as well. I can dig it. Ooh, I should have discarded 1 more. Whoops. Oh well. We'll use Eviscerate to kill the wizard. Sounds perfectly reasonable. Taking a little bit of damage doesn't matter because I can just bite back the health. Just 1 retain, huh? Okay, that's officially a problem. Still a problem. Okay, that's not bad, though. Maybe that was the time for skill potion. I think we're fine, though. I'll retain 1. That's not good. Bottled lightning heard laughing in the distance. True. Very true. Heck. I guess I don't need the neutralize, huh? Fine. Believe it or not, this is probably for the best. I'll use the skill potion now, though. Good. Thank you. Just a bit more. Although maybe I was meant to keep leg sweep just in case. We're good though. I think if we focus on leader, we should be able to finish the fight now. Yeah. I think we're good. 31. And I still have burst. Okay, we're good. So that did cause us to burn through our potions, but now we get the relics. First relic, Duvu Doll. +1 strength per curse we have. Already a substantial improvement in damage. And an ink bottle, a substantial improvement in card draw. And if we want, there's a bullet time or a deflect. Deflect is good. We need help. I'll take a deflect. Actually named Kirby. Thanks for the 3 months. Enjoy the climb. Keep on going. So I guess I don't need this rest site, although upgrading well-laid plans does sound pretty helpful. Let's do that. That way I don't need the plans before I don't need apotheosis before plans to avoid bad things. Good start. Great turn 2 as well. We're good in this fight. And even if we have a bad turn, well, guess what? We can bite back our health. Let's do that. There. Good fight. Do I think it's worth to discard the 3 shivs on turn 1 to find Apotheosis quicker? Sometimes. Depending on the fight, it might be. So far, we're doing pretty well, though. We're at full health. We have full potions. We're about to get a lot more relics. I think this is going well. We get Dreamcatcher, giving us a bonus when we rest. Sundial, giving us energy for every 3rd shuffle through the deck. Probably going to skip the Sundial, actually. I don't think either of those are all that good. Okay. Can Blessing of the Forge if I need to. Let's use this. Panache is probably even better than Panic Button here. Yeah, let's do Panache Blessing. And as usual, we can get the missing health back. Easily enough. What is the downside of taking the Sundial Relic? The downside is that I have to skip something else later. That's the downside. Now we have a Kunai. That's an upside. We also have a Molten Egg upgrading all attacks we would add, and a Phantasmal Killer or an Acrobatics. Phantasmal seems particularly good, actually. Although Acrobatics was also tempting. Grunt, did you hear about the Silent who decided to do backflips all around the Ironclad? She drove him acrobatty. No refunds. Guess I'll upgrade this. Actually, no, let's just recall. We can rest for Dreamcatcher value later, maybe. Is Sundial not good in 3 energy decks? Sundial is not good in decks that take a long time to cycle all of their cards. So the more cards you have in your deck, usually, the worse the Sundial is. I guess I'll discard a Shiv. For once. Keep this for Kunai. Ban this man. Come on, Skewer. Dead. Now we do good damage, finally. 2 more relics. Happy Flower. Every 3 turns, gain 1 energy. Bag of Preparation, unfortunately, does nothing. Because our hand is already full on turn 1. Kind of knew this was coming with the Ninja Scroll. But because I have a Kunai, I do not regret the Ninja Scroll one bit. I'll take an upgraded Die. That sounds awesome. My hand is too full. That's right. First of all, how dare you? Oh. I'm 1 damage short. Ow. I guess. I'll hold off on that so I can heal more. Could have kept the tactician, though. There we go. Doesn't even kill. Good, I guess. Do we take up Blur? Yes. Yeah. Say yes. Okay, Phantasmal Killer on turn 1. Not good enough, unfortunately. Let's try some other stuff. Although Deflect is good. Definitely could be looking at a rough fight here. Oh no, we get a turn 1 kill, right? Yeah, we're good. We're good. Easy. Delicious. Not too bad a fight at all. Get a Mummified Hand. Whenever we play a power card, something in hand will cost 0. We've got 2 powers so far. Juzu Bracelet is here too. Actually, make that 3 powers with another after image. Now we're starting to look really good. So we can get lots of scaling, lots of cards played, lots of relics. Awesome. Scrap Brain, thanks for the 5 months. Good job eating my veggies. Delicious. Do we upgrade second after image? I say maybe? It covers Beat of Death perfectly in the heart fight, and we have Mummy Hand. It's kind of anti-synergistic with Gambling Chip, but I don't think I care. Yeah, I don't think I care. Calipers would be good here. Oh, that die, though. Boom. 108 damage total. You love to see it. Thank you. I'll be taking that back in just a moment. Burst is forever unupgraded, though. It's okay. This works too. GG. Easy peasy bronze automaton fight. Very happy with our black star. We got tons of relics. We're gonna get tons more. We can add 1,000 cuts, a doppelganger, or a burst. These are all kind of mediocre, actually. We could take 1,000 cuts. Feels like I don't need it, though. Are we okay against Reptomancer? Not exactly. I guess 1,000 cuts is good for Reptomancer. How's it going, Isaac Noobton? We played the Seed of the Week to start the stream, so that didn't count towards our win streak. Currently at 4. We have the Mummy hand, too. Let's try it. Let's try it. And Coffee Dripper is completely free, given that I have bites. You could argue for Hovering Kite instead, but I'd say the Coffee Dripper is more reliable. Can't rest at rest sites. No Dreamcatcher value for us. Let's take the Dripper. So we get more energy every turn. Kunai loves it for sure. Now we want a bit more card draw. Gotta go for the Burning Elite. And there's no shops if I want to get enough elites. I guess that's fine. Maybe we can get a random shop or something. Yeah, anything over here is -1 elite. I think that's worth it. Baby. The more cards we play, the more cards Ink Bottle draws. It's just a win-win. This is almost good. Almost. This might be a fight where 1,000 cuts actually makes a big difference here. Mopakara says, the last few decks I built just didn't work out at all. Perished in Act 1 or Act 2 and felt like I couldn't do anything, although my cards weren't that bad. How do I build more synergistic decks? I think the only answer I've come to for that is one card at a time, basically. The idea is that you take cards that improve the current deck only. You can kind of evaluate mathematically, does a card actually make your deck do better or worse short term? It's a good question to be asking. Some synergies are tempting, but if they don't provide immediate utility, it can be really hard to build towards them. So first and foremost, ask yourself, does this actually improve the deck? Past a certain point, adding a damage card doesn't necessarily improve your damage. Has to be better than your average damage card, right? Has to be not worth the additional cycle time. So for this deck, for example, adding attacks really doesn't help us very much at this point. Heck yeah. Lith, thanks for the Prime sub and the 21 months. This run deserves a sub. What they all say. I'm going to discard these shivs. It's time. Time we did that. Looking for Apotheosis and not finding it. Spooky. Oops. Still perfect block. It's fine. Bottled Apotheosis, where are you? Good question. Where indeed? 2 burns in the draw pile. Feels really bad. Uh-oh. Not quite enough, huh? Oh boy. Maybe? No. Ow. Okay, fighting one orb walker should be more manageable. But we could still run into real trouble here. We're good now. Well worth it for a rare relic, mind you. Oops. Maybe not that rare relic. Well worth it for a calculated gamble, though. Discard your hand and draw that many cards. Brilliant. I think. Let's go with yes. Brilliant. At least Well-Laid Plans shows up all the time. Triple Spiker fight. That would actually be tough. I'd have to use 1,000 cuts to deal with Triple Spiker. It's kind of spooky, actually. Sounds like we need 1 deadly poison to deal with spikers. What is the specimen a specimen of? A mutated creature demonstrating astounding toxic properties. Doesn't look like any of the enemies in the Spire. Don't know what that is. It's gross is what it is. Endless Agony is okay. Endless Agony is okay. 2/3 of a kunai proc, then it leaves. Exactly what you want. Or it does that, which is sometimes better, sometimes worse. Don't worry about it. Ow. Cool. I need more card draw. I'll take one more deflect, but I need more card draw. Hey, a nice turn one. Really nice turn one. Got all the powers down. Dead. Get +1 dexterity, that's good. We get more gold until we go to the next shop. That's whatever. And more of this stuff. Nah. Don't feel like we have quite what we need for the end game here. Here's the double spikers that I was promised, by the way. Spooky. Not too bad. Just have to play 32 more cards. Shouldn't be hard, right? Accuracy or another Phantasmal. I think we want the second Phantasmal. Sounds good. Don't actually have that many shivs. Don't expect Giant Head to be too much of a problem, thanks to Kunai. Tugmo, thanks for the 10 months. And yes, Phantasmal Killers stack in duration. So each additional Phantasmal Killer is one additional turn of double damage. Bonk. We can get Blur next turn. We're good for quite a while. No sign of it. Bummer. Good damage, though. Too bad. The Blurricade is real. Paper Crane. Enemies that are weakened deal 40% less damage rather than 25% less. That's a huge deal. Fairy in a Bottle is a good insurance policy. I wouldn't hate a third Deflect, but I think we have enough block cards. I'd rather add more draw at this time. Two more relics in here. Strawberry Potion Belt. Oh, Potion Belt's very good. There was a Strawberry, actually, considering that we didn't have that much max health. Is Paper Crane the strongest uncommon? Quite a few candidates for that, right? You've got Mummified Hand and Toxic Egg in the same rarity. And Bottled Lightning or Bottled Tornado. And Kunai itself. Kunai is, of course, an uncommon as well, so that's also insane. Is Kunai better than Paper Crane here? Probably. Although, surely the combination is better. Code Double Elite in the middle. Yeah, just no problem, right? Just get the Burning Elite in Act 4. Yeah. No. We've had first Apotheosis. What if we just solve the problem by adding another one? Dark Shackles is great. Deep Breath. If only I'd taken Sundial, Deep Breath would be okay. Violence is not the answer, or is it? Violence is good. There's Wing Boots from the first Elite. I'll take second Apotheosis. We'll do it. In case I don't actually want to violence, I don't think so. Transient's kind of scary for this deck. Just having dexterity is not good enough here. Right, because we could have a turn like this, which is hugely bad. Let's drink this now. Give potion. Yeah, it's worth it. Migashu, thanks for the raid with 4 of your friends. Welcome, welcome, everybody. guess I could upgrade those. Whatever. Need 2 acrobatics? Yeah, we do. Flips will work, but acrobatics would be a lot better. Full block in advance. Also, with Paper Crane, it's only 54 instead of 90. Ridiculous. Should have bid, though. Would Reflex be any good here? Yeah, Reflex would be okay. So I'll take a dodge and roll with our kunai. And we'll face a super healthed nemesis. That seems fun. Pretty good. Ouch. Nothing I can't fix, though. Is double apotheosis for redundancy? Yep. Big time. Definitely. Now it's kill time. Back to full HP. Like it never even happened. Get Akabeko, making our first attack do more damage. We could pick up a Bottled Flame. We could pick up a 3rd Phantasmal Killer. I'll take another Piercing Wail. There's no longer a command for everything. It's gone. Die is fine. Bottled Eviscerate, also kind of spicy. I'm gonna bottle the Die. For turn 1 AoE with Akabeko, right? It's useful in a couple fights. The innate deck has arrived. Definitely concerned about our lack of draw overall. Can't even kunai that aggressively. Most turns. Cloak and Dagger helps with the whole kunai thing. One more combat or one more event? Probably we should take a fight. Take a fight. One more guaranteed card reward. Seems like a good idea. How much stronger would the bottles be if the bottled cards didn't count against your turn 1 draw? They'd each be +1 card on turn 1. I think that'd be quite a substantial improvement. I think that would be kind of a big deal. Important is it to set up for Awakened 1 here? I don't think very important. I can't imagine a world where I don't just leave the Awakened 1 fight with full health. Is card draw? Fine. Card draw is card draw is card draw, I suppose. Please upgrade this card. The Desperation card draw. It's not even real card draw. Well, I mean, it kind of is. But yeah, it should be easy enough to kill the cultists, and then we easily outscale the boss with Kunai. And heal any damage we took with bites, so I really don't see a problem here. Be back for 1,000 cuts. Take 1. Tasty. Don't even need to play this during phase 1, but I might as well. Make our life a bit easier. Are fights where you heal to full considered perfect? No, perfect means you took 0 damage from enemy attacks. Means self-damage doesn't count. Stuff like Offering or Bloodletting on Ironclad. Those don't ruin your perfect. This fight is super over. How much worse would this run be without Ink Bottle? We'd be having a much worse time. Definitely true. $14 decks. Let's go in Palcon. Watching more Spire to prepare for the board game, as it should be. $21 block next turn. The Blurricade. GG. One down. One to go. No Time Eater for us. Just Donu and Deka here, who should be a fair bit easier than Time Eater would be. Not that I think we have an overly hard time against Time Eater, but this is definitely easier. Any super tough spots in the run so far? It's been pretty easy overall. We had an easy time against Slime Boss. That's for sure. Okay, let's just gamble. Okay. I regret my choices. Only a little bit, though. Guru might take some damage, but what's a little damage between friends, anyway? We're good. Let's try that. Did that to myself. Ow. Spooky. This is where acrobatics would make a huge difference. Well. Shouldn't have any need to regen potion here. I think we can just heal back to full pretty easily. Be sure. Let's put these. Now, Deca never does any more damage than this. Meaning they're quite non-threatening. Shmee, thanks for the 8 months of support. Double gamble. Two more. One. Two. GG. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of this spire, the source? All this biting. Deal 2397. Pretty good year, actually. What did the Ghost Silent use to support her house? A phantasmal pillar. Love it, Robocop. Just love it. Okay, we have 990, just 990 gold going into the final act here. We are offered a shuriken. That's pretty good. Duplication potion. That's pretty good. Card removal is good. Not sure about grand finale, but I do like discovery. Eternal feather is kind of sad. Prismatic shard is kind of sad, although I might as well buy it, right? Let's lose this regen potion. What about the forge pot? Forge pot seems bad too. Let's lose the forge pot. Pick up the dupe pot. I could lose the regen potion, take a second fairy in a bottle. That's curious. I do actually like the bites. Guard into Juggernaut. Let's go. I want one more sucker punch because I have freaking paper crane. Yes, I do. Can I make a promise that if I see a body slam, I will take it? Sure. Sure, I can promise that. Why not? Fumes could remove artifact? That could be a big deal, actually. Yet another power? I don't love that part, though. But yes, we do need help with the artifact. Sure. I'm gonna go double fairy in a bottle. Be free, my fairy's friend. Did manage to spend 900 and, well, actually 899 of that money. That's pretty good. $899. Four strength, 4 dex this turn. 2 more cards and double damage next turn. Spire Shield only has 45 effective health. Not that I can do anything about that. Alright, Discovery, what do you got? Choke. I don't think Choke does anything. Deflect sure looks good, though. Full block. Nice. Okay, pretty sad Phantasmal Killer. We lose focus, not strength, because we have an orb slot, because we have the prismatic shard. That's kind of funny. Always cool when that particular aspect ends up mattering. Hello? Surely I can do more damage than this. No? Ink bottle? What do you got? No. Although I have a perfect full block right now. Yes, I do. So yes, I guess. Whatever. literally doesn't matter. Well, kind of matters. Doesn't matter. Focus? Yeah! Easy game. No attacks for you. You just win next turn, that'd be great. Cupsides, thanks for the Prime sub. What a funny run to walk into, isn't it? This is a great time, is what this is. There we go. Take it. Tungsten Rod, Thread Needle, Cultist Potion. Holy moly, those are good. Tungsten Rod reduces all damage we take by 1. Good for the multi-attacks. Thread Needle gives us extra block for free. Good for every attack. Cultist Potion is 1 strength per turn, which is insane. And then there's also freaking Impervious here. Or a Cut Through Fate, which is card draw. And good Scry. I like the Cut Through Fate, actually. Self-repair with Mummy Hand? Anyone? Anyone? No, I'll take Cut Through Fate, actually. Cut Through Fate looks good. Maybe we skip the Speed Potion, Double Fairy, Dupe Pot, Cultist Pot. I like that. Here goes. Oh, yes. And a Burst to boot. I think I'm going to Duplication Potion one of our After Images, so I get 3 block per card we play. That'll completely stop Beat of Death, even after the buff to 3. That sounds very good. Play Drink this now as well. I meant to do that in a different order. Oh well, doesn't matter. Take 1. Because we have bites, so it doesn't make a difference. Note that discarding Tactician like this does not give us energy. So I'll get rid of the Ascender's Bane. Yeah, we have full health. This is fine. Fairy, save me. Spooky. Rip. Wait, I live, right? Easy game. Ow. Just go to 7 hit points and then die. Easy game. Okay, well, glad I have the fairy in a bottle. 2 of them, in fact. We do lose 1 there. Now all the weakness cards show up. Would have been nice to get those earlier. We've got to play 14 bites and we're back in it. That's right. Ooh, Envenom. Let's go. We can go. Really need my Willy plans. Thank you. It's a huge heal. Second cycle, the heart does way less damage. Instead of 67, how about 28? Way better. And now the damage is ramping up with 13 strength and counting. I think we're just fine. Beautiful. Beautiful. Just keep the skewer. $54 damage X times. GG, Mr. Hart. GG. What a run. BG. Not too bad. Be free, my fairy friend. Be free. We saved one, although one had to sacrifice their life to keep us alive. A very good run. GG. GG. That's right, Johnny Maui. The poison damage occurs after the heart resets its cap. So the player ends their turn, heart turn begins, heart resets damage cap, then heart takes poison damage at the start of the heart turn. Now, what Twitch chat has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. GG's. GG's all around. And a dad joke for the crowd. Did you hear about the silent that has figured out the precise amount of complaining required to get free things from the merchant? It's her calculated grumble. No refunds, twist shot. What does a watcher plastic surgeon do? Cut through fat. It's a pretty good one, too. Run seems stressful from the outside. It wasn't too bad. Act 3 was a little uncertain in how we were going to get places, but if you look at our health through this run, we stayed... As soon as we picked up bites, we were full health the whole run, pretty much. Which is really what bites do, is let you stay at full HP the whole time. So we didn't have that much of a problem. Except for the whole heart fight thing. We get 5. That's great. Well, I'm very happy with our couple of Spire runs here. Coming up next, Twitch chat, I'm going to be playing some The Last Spell, continuing the DLC playthrough that we started last week. My goal is between today and tomorrow to finish up the Runenburg settlement in Last Spell, see what the DLC boss looks like. So that'll be happening in a few minutes. Before that happens, though, I'm going to take a quick break, Twitch chat, refill the legs, and stretch the water. When I return, we're hunting zombies in The Last Spell. BRB. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. And it's time for the last spell. I'm back. Chat is just still here. Well, I guess that makes sense too. Let's see. Yeah. All right. It's been a couple days since we jumped into Runenburg here in the last spell. If you've not seen this before, the last spell is a delightful settlement manager slash settlement defense, tower defense, whatever you might want to call this. The premise here is that we have a team of adventurers who work together to defend a town from hordes of rampaging undead creatures, all created by a magical apocalypse. This game primarily takes part in 2 phases. The planning phase, which you're looking at now, where we buy and level up our heroes, assign gear, all that jazz. And then the combat phase, where we fight a gigantic horde of undead creatures and see how we do. This might be one of the harder days of our playthrough here. We've got 4 heroes and a bit of a mishmash of gear. I think probably after the next in-game day, we'll have more resources to work with. We can get our seer up and start properly defending ourselves. But for now, we have to make do with a relatively small subset of people, and mist that's quite close to the town. Is this tower defense? Not exactly. You can play it a little bit like tower defense. It does share in commonality with tower defense that the enemy's goal is to get to the center of our town and attack a special structure there rather than trying to kill our heroes. That said, enemies will still take any chance they can get to try to kill our heroes. So we have Cody Can't Focus, Ketz, St. Richolas, and Rungor as the battle team right now. Let's see. Rungor. That's right, Rungor has extra action points. That's pretty cool. Can get a lot of attacks done. Put Rungor on the smaller side. Cody Can't Focus is our one-handed character. Got very good crit. One-handed crit builds. Currently using a magic orb and a rusty axe. I wouldn't call that a great set of equipment, but it'll do. Ketz is the blood mage. Ketz is the blood mage. That's right. That's right. So Ketz is excelling at dealing physical damage. And instead of spending mana to use special abilities, they spend health, which we're going to use to deal tremendous damage to enemy waves here. Blood Mage is OP. And St. Richolas, very fragile, a ranged specialist. Let's have a look at St. Richolas here. +1 multi-hit. It's not bad. Just base range damage, huh? Interesting. Okay, so I think we have our planning phase kind of sorted for us here. The goal is going to be to keep the enemies away from the walls of the town, keep our characters safe, and kill as many enemies per turn as possible. There's going to be quite a few of them. Guess we'll start back here. Yeah, I don't want people getting hurt here. Not thrifty. Okay. Is this campaign-based or roguelite? A little bit of both. Each settlement is the equivalent of one run. And if you fail at any point during your settlement, you have to start over on that settlement. But there's a campaign of different maps to advance through. And meta progression in the form of points called essence that you build up and spend. All right, let's see how we do. Fun times. Oh boy. So lots of runners and hunters, I see. It's going to make this a little bit interesting. Hunters perform range attacks with pretty high damage, and they can perform charge shots that are even more powerful. All these runners have pretty good dodge, which can mean they avoid enemy attacks sometimes, as well as having pretty decent damage output themselves. But I am very hopeful that our Blood Mage here is going to be able to take care of a lot of things for us. Our Blood Mage also has obscene mobility, 15 move points per turn. David the Grey, thanks for the Prime sub and the 16 months of support. So on each of these two fronts, we want to take out as many of the new zombies as we can. Thinking hitting these fools with the poison essence is a pretty good idea. That'll wipe out a huge crowd here. We have a couple of catapults we can use for bonus damage when needed. They help. How do I want this to go? What is Ketz's accuracy? 0%, huh? That's not good. C is... Yes, Ground Slam is undodgeable. That's right. I can use this. A lot of these enemies are quite dodgy. Coming over here for another triple swipe's a good idea. Let's do this. Missed one, but no big deal. Unlimited power. Indeed. Indeed. Okay, now we want to stop as many of these others from getting close as possible. If our heroes get surrounded, they'll get overwhelmed and killed. Probably we need to pull St. Nicholas behind the wall here. I do have a couple of bonus action point potions I can use. That's a good idea. Can't get more than 4 people. It's only 7 targets, so that's pretty good. Making sure we take out the hunters is pretty important, too. Could use one of my energy potions this turn. I don't think it's wise, though. I think we want to wait until next turn. Okay, so that'll do for this side. Let's fall back behind the walls here and stay safe-ish. What about this side? I think we definitely want to activate this poison stone. Which I can't see. Oh, that's right. Enemies with shields block line of sight. Which can make it a little bit difficult. This explodes for 400. Okay. Borox Live, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, by the way. Perfect. Perfect. We'd like to kill the hunter here, for sure. Like a round smash scroll. Right, I can also use the orb to kill isolated targets. Let's do that. I think he'll be okay over here. It's kind of spooky, though. Go here. All right, 3 get cleaved. Still have 8 action points on our ranged attacker here. Cannonball is pretty spicy. Fire Runestone doesn't block line of sight, looks like. Oh, but I can't move through the dead mist sensor, that's right. I can move here. No, I don't have line of sight. Never mind. Live, apparently. That's not good. That's definitely not good. Okay, so all of those will die. You need to move back. You should move a bit back further. Not a... whoops. Not a bad turn one. We still have our catapults to help thin the ranks on future turns. There's only a certain number of turns to each knight. So I think we'll be okay. That's not good. Oh, good lord. There's way more enemies rushing in than I thought we'd have. Well, that's terrible. Because a badly injured hero has reduced something or other. Action points reduced by 1/3, -2 action points. And thankfully, I do have a healing potion. We can use to restore some of that, but we have to make sure they don't get hit again or we'll lose them. And that would be a game over, pretty much, if we lose a hero here. So I have to be much more careful with my character. This is tossable, that's right. So we can throw them back into town, hopefully. But yeah, big mistake putting that hero there. Not that I feel like I had a lot of choice. Okay, now we have even more monsters in town. Can we deal with some of these? Got hordes that I'm not happy about. Oh, that's a good throw. Don't like this one guy here. Two catapult shots over here that aren't likely to be useful. Seems very hard to use them. It's possible, though. Possible. This grouping, too. See, you're in the way. Yeah, it's not much health, unfortunately. 13. And now we get a discount on Ground Smash. We should use that. The horde is thinning. Good. Because you are dying. We can toss. Which we're going to use to get out of the way here. Lost a little bit of health, but that's fine. Where's he at? 0? Pull back. Don't die. Okay, over here we want to get rid of anything with a purple exclamation point. These are going to cause panic. Your house is also under attack. I don't like that. Did you even... You know what? Don't answer that. This knight is curing my pessimism. I like it. Lots more stuff to get rid of here. We do have 2 charges on this catapult, which could go over here if we wanted to thin the ranks. I don't think I need to, though. Is it the same devs as Into the Breach? No. No. Can't see that one. We only have 7. Killing 4 with Rain of Arrows seems pretty good. Three out of 4 ain't bad, as they say. That's right, I've got multi-hits. Should work really well on the, not the blockers, the armored guys. Okay, you should be safe. This character doesn't need to be as safe. Here the goal is just to wipe out as many things as possible at once, really. Don't want you to ruin my house. Decent, but not great. Don't want you to ruin my house. Guess it's fine, right? I think that's a good spot to be, though. Quite sure what to do with the last little bit of my turn here. Really like to kill the crawler and they have higher damage. Guess being surrounded is not the worst with 140 armor. Kill those 2. So just get over here, I guess. 1 AP left on Rungor. Nothing to shoot, though. Okay, and there's only a few more turns. I think we're doing all right. Oh, good. They didn't break my house. It's also fine. Are losing pieces of the town. The walls are getting destroyed, and there's certainly a lot of enemies. However, they're done spawning. We see 108 remaining enemies here. That's all we have to do to win, is kill them all. Surely it's not that hard, right? Definitely time to put our Blood Mage to work. Probably want to ground smash here. Probably want to triple swipe, scroll over here, just like swipe through all of these enemies. We preferentially need to deal with the ones that have panic they're causing, though. How do I get them all? With the catapult, of course. That's the answer. With the catapult, obviously. Just smash this grouping. We have this catapult, right? Wasn't sure this would have a use, so this is perfect. I can throw one over here also. Although I see I would hit a barricade. I guess I won't do that. Weaken those stupid. Okay. Not too bad. Definitely time to use our potions over here. That's for sure. Let's see. Crawler, 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 crawler. 4 crawlers. Spooky. Couldn't get rid of these in any way. Can hit them with propagation effect, maybe. Power shot's okay as well. Propagate. Oh, that's only 1 action point? Heck. Terrible news. Well, he's an 86, not enough. Just kill him. Yeah, that was part of the problem. Enough. Okay, I don't love how many things are still alive over here. Truthfully. This is bad. I'm the monster now. And give yourself some more block. Block hits or whatever. No catapult shots left, is that correct? That's correct. Okay, now for Cody Can't Focus and Rungor this turn. See, we have another Crawler. Crawlers can't be allowed. magic orb's pretty good at doing this. Also got another ground smash scroll. We should probably use that on the hunter. Not a bad idea to explode some of these rocks, maybe. Although currently I cannot see. Let's start by maybe yelling at people. Also apply poison as a debuff. That's a good idea. The horde is thinning. Death Ray can kill a lot of things, too. He's inaccurate, right? That's right. Oops. Worry about that. Stupid dodgy people. How dare they? Just run away. Okay, a bunch of stuff is going to get to the wall next turn. That's not so bad. Looks like a reasonable enough turn. We might take a bit more building damage. Already gone to Panic 1, so it's not a big deal, I guess. 65 enemies remain. It's quite a few. Okay, those 2 hunters need to die. The ones with the charge. Everything else is fine here. Lots more purple exclamation points we got to deal with. It's a great move. Those don't hurt friendlies, thankfully. Can you imagine if they did? Yikes. Seems like as good a place as any to go to over here. Any chance I'll play Manor Lords? I wasn't planning on it. Not on my radar at the moment, that game. Crushed. Sweet. Fair enough. That's right, big cannon. Let's use the big cannon. Don't have enough movement to use the big cannon anymore. So that's fine. Okay, you're done. What about cats? Still got one more use on this triple swipe scroll. Let's put it to use. Look at these fools. Wait, that's an elite hunter. Holy crap. Watch out for that thing. Do not mess with that thing. I repeat, do not mess with that thing. Okay, let's focus on some of the other threats. Then we can deal with the elite hunter, maybe. We also have 2 charged hunters. This is spooky, actually. Deal with these as well. They're so dodgy. What about the hunters? Hunters seem to present a problem. I guess these hunters aren't much of a problem anymore. Mirror Shield 19. Definitely need to take out the ones with a charge first. Scrolls left. And ground slam in between those two. That's not too bad. Seems pretty good. And then fall back because I don't want to be anywhere near that elite hunter, as mentioned. Hopefully not too much stuff gets to my house. Over here we can finish off this fool and maybe plonk at some of the others. Guess that has to do. Guess that has to do. The house is fine. Those have to die. All of them. Very important that that happens. No uses left on the scrolls. Not much left of the walls either. Kind of spooky. Kinda spooky. Do I think I'd ever stream a run of the board game? Probably not, no. I don't think board games translate to a stream very well. You're the human. Who are you? Hitz is a dwarf. Hitz can be thrown. Can't actually reach over to where we need to go, though. Can contribute to this. Should probably do that. Good enough start, I suppose. Can't debuff the elite hunter as they're just out of range. Is that true? Not if I can go through this claw, probably not. Now I got him. Okay. Pretty sure that matters quite a lot. Debuff the elite hunter. Debuff Center 2, I guess. Run way over here. Give him the stabby stabs. Then I ground slam. I won't be able to get them all, though. I was hoping this would do more damage with momentum. %30 to crit, that would kill. It's not going to stop all of the jerks, though. Although we have lots of action points left. What I don't have is an easy way to hit the nerds. Concerning. Totally, Mike. Thanks for 14 months. Always a joy to bring learning of games to other folks. Whatever the learnings might entail. All 3 of those, but not the elite one. Now we have to kill the elite one. The elite one's charged attack is going to do obscene damage. Way too much. Although that means I'll be able to use isolation, right? Promise I can no longer deal with the other minions. What if Flurry of Strikes? Option. Just a little bit shy here. I don't love it. I guess Flurry of Strikes is probably my best bet. There's nothing I can do about it. Don't love that, but here we are. Only 4 enemies left, allegedly. Healing potion next turn, I guess. No, my wall! Not a big deal. Please have a heal. Thank you. Another night survived, although it was not a clean survival, that's for sure. We lost a lot of walls, and poor Rungor almost got killed. 150 health lost, but still an S rank, no one died. And we get at least an item as our night survival bonus. I'll take it. Is this genre Sword and Horde? That's a good description, yeah. Sword and Horde, I like it. We absolutely cannot allow. We've got a mountain of corpses, though. Cool. 72 gold and 128 materials, or 3 items from the mountain of corpses. That's great. We have 300 gold. Our first and foremost job this round is to build a seer. The Seer will allow us to push the mist further away from the Haven, making it a lot easier for us to defend our town. Definitely start with that. That's also going to show us more or less what we're facing. We can even upgrade it with Guess Who to get an exact list of what's coming up, which is very useful. And you can reroll the enemies too, which is quite powerful. So let's push them further away. Buy ourselves some distance. I don't like that we got attacked from enemies that directly left the fog last round. That was not cool. Let's start by leveling up our heroes, I suppose. Let's see. Cody can't focus. That's pretty good crit power, right? Yeah, we're at 180% crit power, 34% crit. So I like the idea of taking more crit here. As for the secondary effect, I'm not sure. Magic damage is okay. Taking Critical Master. More crit power for every 5 crits landed, 4 crit power. Yeah, we're definitely taking crit up. I think I like these secondary attributes. Let's reroll. More mana regen, more range damage. Those are both kind of whatever. Currently doing mostly melee. Guess I'll take more mana regen. It's rather useful. Our Blood Mage is going to take Organic Armor. More healing received. All of our armor is now turned into health, which means we heal more for each enemy we kill. When attacking with a health-consuming skill, the attack gets more critical power is also very good. Take that. Every 12 health spent gives us block. That's also kind of cool. Specialist can be very strong. Disable our second weapon set in exchange for 50% damage up and 1 more use on every skill provided by the remaining weapon set. That can be very strong as well. Think about that. I'll mark that for now. Let's go with Organic Armor first, though. It's a huge amount of HP. No longer any armor. And we heal for more. That's a big deal. Damage is good. Damage is very good. So is accuracy. I'll probably just take 5% physical damage up as well, since that's what a Blood Mage wants. Those are fine. Saint Nicholas. I'm going to take Epidemic. Apply Contagion when poison is applied. That's okay. I'm not sure we have a good poison build, but whatever. It'll stack Sadist, if nothing else. Let's up that poison damage, too, and make it worth applying. Some more move points. Movement's pretty nice. And lastly, but not leastly, Rungor. 1 by 1 is not bad for Rungor, maybe. Take some accuracy. Don't have any yet. Very important to have accuracy on your range characters. 2 propagation bounces? You got it. I can take quantity versus quality, too. Interesting. Very interesting. So we could have hella propagation. Although none of the weapons we use currently have that for this character. Now we have a good reason to pick that up. Think about that. Supply is kind of cool. Let's see if we can find a multi-hit thing for Rungor here. Let's look at our night item first. first. One more multi-hit and 8% damage. Nice. Power ring. Or a Fey amulet. 1 action point equals 3 move points. 30% healing up's not bad either, but I think I want the extra multi-hits. So to get more heroes, I would need what? 156 gold plus at least 118 gold. That's 6 out of 8. Seems unlikely that I could do that if I don't dig this up with resource focus, but I need the items. McClare, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Trying to figure out if we can do the next night with 4 heroes, or if I need to try to get 5. I think if our heroes are good enough, we're not going to need 5. But it would be wise to get our 5th hero soon. Very soon. Tomorrow, if we don't get it tonight. Any gear in the shop that is essential? Heard pretty good things about the war shields. It's a lot of targets. Wall of Pain. Whenever the hero is hit, the next war shield skill gets 8% perk damage, up to 80. Interesting. Gauntlet. Melee propagation. Geocannon. Fascinating. A good Rain of Arrows scroll. Probably want to buy that. Sounds to me like I want to do this with 4 heroes, because I don't see how I can get up to 5 this round. Seems just impossible. And if I'm not getting a 4th hero, or a 5th hero rather, then we can upgrade our Seer so that we know exactly what we're up against. I think I kind of like doing that. Oh dear. So we have the full list and numbers. 113 claws, no problem. 56 blockers, no problem. 56 accursed or whatever they're called, no problem. 28 hunters, more of a problem. 9, I have no idea what those are. That sounds terrifying. Look like they're flying. 8 of the big problem guys, and then 6 big armor mans. That's definitely a tough list of enemies. I'm gonna have a hard time cutting through all that with only 4 people. Good luck to us, I guess. What's up? Okay, give me some items from the Mountain of Corpses. Ooh, wooden pistol plus 3. Red tier. It's got resistance, dodge, opportunism, a little bit of health, and it's a plus 3 pistol. Pistol has a momentum range attack, meaning the more you've moved with it, the more it does. Grappling Shot, which can allow you to move. And Grape Shot, an undodgeable AoE. You make a Spire question? Absolutely. Spire questions are very welcome. Probably reroll this. These are all bad. Yeah, let's reroll these. Red Pants. Move points, dodge, accuracy, resistance, armor, mana. Seems good. Steel Hammer with stun chance up and down. That's kind of funny. 35% poison damage and 1 action point's not bad either, actually. But I'll take the Red Pants. Steel Spear. I think I'm going to reroll this, too. Yeah. More Red Pants. So a hat with 20 crit power is pretty good. 70%, well, I guess it's only 50% healing up. But yeah, 50% healing up is insane for our Blood Mage. Give me that. Tome of Secret's not too bad either, right? This has a Propagating Weakness ability. Actually, Weakening Touch could be really strong. Ooh, I like that Tome of Secrets, actually. I'm gonna go with the Tome of Secrets. I need another weapon here. For Rungor. There's Rungor's. Yeah, take this. Good for you. Cody can't focus. Enjoy your pistol. Well, St. Richolas might prefer it, actually. St. Richolas has more move. Well, it's a one-handed weapon, though, yeah. Give it to Cody. The Slayer Pants have damage and accuracy and move points. Oh, these are Blood Mage. Okay, it's 3 move points. Wow. I think I'd rather keep the 3 movement point pants. These are either for Rungor or Cody. Rungor. Take that. Points. The healing up. Looks like you need it, buddy. Some of this we can sell. Ups a bit. I'm gonna buy this scroll. How bad would True Grit be if it was an attack? How hard would Heart be if it had way more health but no invincible? Ooh. Way more health but no invincible. You'd probably want to scale higher to deal with. You'd have to do more power stacking, more game breaking in general. Sounds tough. True Grit being an attack could be really bad because you would eventually run out of damage if you tried to use it too much. That could be a real issue. Not having ballistas is also currently an issue. Don't have very many materials to work with. Repairing all my walls is basically all the materials. I guess I'll do that, but I don't think it's actually that smart. I don't feel like that was particularly smart. We're definitely going to have a tough night. So, 4 workers who can do stuff. Let's see. Upgrade the mine. Doesn't seem particularly worth it. Just this. Some more wooden walls. Just trying to keep them out of the town. Seem very effective. Oh boy. All right. I am not in love with our position here, but we are going to do what we can. We're going to do our best. If it's not good enough, so be it. Here's hoping it is. I guess we just start? No, we want the tome guy to be paired up with the blood mage? No, we need healing. Good luck to everybody. Okay. Let's just see how this goes. Not convinced we're in a strong enough position here, but do what we can. Seems to start innocuously enough. He's called Kindled, that's right. Kindled of high resistance. This is a Lancer. Lancers have huge armor, which makes them very easy to kill with a crossbow. Yeah. Jams, though. Ground smash and propagate. Cute. Throwing the dwarf has no penalty, really. Four uses, good. Okay. Rungor is no longer injured, and therefore they have their full 9 action points. That's good. Still not sure how I want to open this, though. That'll teach you not to mess with a dwarf. To mess with a dwarf or something. That'll teach him. Okay, let's see if we can get over to the Lancer to multi-hit this thing. It's a much easier way to kill it. Don't have an easy way to kill these kindled, though. Saw that line of kindled and wanted a death laser real bad? Yeah, I believe it. I wish. They're pretty weak to poison, though. Poison works on them pretty well. Blocking line of sight, I assume. Good enough. Yeah, they get one shot by the poison. That's great. Good enough. Let's say this side has been adequately defended. Blocked. What over here? I wouldn't say this is going exceedingly well. Things to count on. Propagation goes diagonal, which means we can just lightning bolt these fools. It's an expensive spell, but I think worth it here. What? Why didn't that propagate? Oh, that's a different perk. Never mind. That is not the perk I thought I had. Fair enough. The diagonal bouncing is a different perk than quantity versus quality. I understand. This armor piercing, good. Okay, so I wasted an ability there and some mana, but there's worse fates in this life. I feel like I did the best things on that turn, but that's pretty good. Kill the birds. You can see they're a lot less threatening now that they no longer attack the walls on the first turn. Emerging. Oh, ooh, that thing's scary. This is what? An energetic elite lancer. Energetic. Can move and attack again at the end of the turn. I'm really lucky it didn't actually double move forward and stab Cody Can't Focus for massive damage. We absolutely have to kill this thing this turn, because yikes. I wish it was next to something else. Easier to do. Yeah, this has multi-hits too. I don't remember. Multi-hit bonuses. You've got a charge, so you're scary. This Ripper is super scary too. Rippers with bonus move. We got a lot of threatening things over here. And I'm not happy about that. Throw big rock over here. Not even kill it. Okay, that's helpful. Well, that helpful. Not helpful. This one's helpful though. Something like that. I don't think that's the best use of it though. Lightning Strike is propagation times 14. Jesus. Spooky. Definitely a lot of enemies here. Let's thin the ranks. This would be a lot easier if I can get the Blood Mage over here. I don't think we can do that easily enough. That's me. Love it. That's for sure. I think this is my best move, though. Not bad. Not so scary. Need help over here. So, next priorities, we need to kill this Elite Lancer, and ideally this Ripper. We can maybe stay out of range of this Ripper, but we absolutely must kill that Elite Lancer, or else we will have the worst time of all. Looks like I can get all three with a Rain of Arrows scroll. That's not too bad. Or I can get this Bird Nerd instead. Use Putrid Ball. That will apply poison. How much damage is this? Not nearly enough, huh? No, not nearly enough. Yeah. Apply Putrid Ball, so we can apply the Opportunist penalty to this stupid Lancer thing. Get him with the Rain of Arrows scroll. fucking missed. Okay, that's what the ground smash scroll is for. Okay, Ripper mostly disabled as a threat. Now we just have to deal with the Elite Lancer. This grappling shot does really good damage because of the isolation. Got a higher base damage than the... higher base damage than the orb. Journeyman's Magic Orb, that's why. What about you? This does 305 to 496. That's really good. Okay. Let's start by lobbing shots at you. Okay, stupid giant Lancer man dead. Kill the harpies. Nice. Good crit. Would y'all like a lightning blast over here? It's not gonna hit the other guys, so I don't think so, actually. Still have 3 action points left, actually. You have 2. There's more monsters in the fog there, but I can't target them yet. Back. Corpse is in my way. Good. You can live. Okay, stay the heck away from these monsters or whatever. Alright, St. Richolas is the only one who hasn't done anything yet. We have a whole bunch of threats over here. I'd like to snipe this Lancer. I'd like to pick off the Hunters. Is there any runestones over here? I don't see any. Oh, we should also stop this Kindled. Yeah. We'll do annoying things otherwise. And I could also use Rain of Arrows to hit a whole bunch of stuff, potentially. Go over here and snipe the Lancer Boy first. And get 4, 5. 5 is great. Pretty good. sure nobody can reach you. Let's do it. 0, 0. Okay, we have 2 shots on this one. That's not too bad. I could finish off these 2 with a catapult shot, but I'd really prefer not to. Don't fall back, though. There'd be 9 of them. That's probably most of them. Easy. Cool, not a problem. Not a problem at all, for the most part. That's encouraging-ish. That's a great shot. Do it again. Beautiful. Alden Potamus, welcome, welcome. Thank you for the 24 folk raid. You're catching us partway through the Runenberg DLC for the last spell, which I'm rather enjoying. Not quite our usual fare here on the stream, but I like to play lots of different things sometimes. But yeah, be welcomed one and all. Let's see here. We have got some stuff that is trouble. Alright, Blood Mage definitely wants to come down here and thin out this huge freaking crowd. So we'd prefer that the others pick off the threats that are over here. Which is to say the Ripper and stuff. Definitely need to kill these Rippers, and the Harpies too. So let's see if the others can do that, and then the Blood Mage can go frolicking. So frolicking. Lightning Struck here. Propagates here, here, here at least. Probably does more than that. I bet it kills all 5 of these things. Most of them. Okay. Not quite, though. Should have inflicted weakness before I did that. It's all good. Pick off the weak. That's what I'm here to do. Easy debuff I can put on the Ripper. This is sort of easy. Yeah, that's worth it. Fall back. This side is being taken thorough care of. Alright, Blood Mage. Do this. And we have St. Nicholas helping out. Okay. Okay, the goal is to kill as many of the high-threat monsters as possible. We can leave the rank and file of the Horde intact, but we have to pick off these Hunters and Rippers to avoid problems. Please throw me. Good. Dead. I don't want to go that deep into the territory. Hunter down. 2 action points left. Should make that 4 action points. We need to pull back a little bit. Any way that makes sense here. Crossbow on these two. Actually, not what I was trying to do, though. Good. Boxer. Horrible. Please give yourself a block so you don't die. These two might take a little bit of damage. Not a big deal if they do. We'll have catapult shots, just these ones. Okay, minor damage. Got a little bit of debuff. That's not too good. I think we're fine. Feels like the Horde The horde is thinning. That's what I'm trying to say here. Which is great. Great news. There's another elite lancer. This one just with a mirror shield, though, not double moving, thankfully. Double moving is spooky. Okay. Threats over here. How about another lightning bolt? You want some propagatory damage? I'll show you propagatory damage. If we do a weakening touch followed by a lightning bolt, I bet I can get a lot of kills. Let's try it. Ride. Absolutely fried. This guy didn't get to a wall. That's no big deal. Excellent location for a ground smash. So that's all our action points for that turn. Got a lot of things I'd like to get rid of here. That elite lancer. You deal with them. Are you too far away? Oh, you can get them. 154 to 183. Not actually that much damage. Working. Let's try to do Thorn's damage back, which is a little bit spooky. He left. Crits. like it's going pretty well. AP left over here also. Nothing threatening yet. Yarg. Indeed. I concur. Yarg. That Lancer, I didn't deal with the Lancer, is my problem. Poison the Lancer? No. Unfortunate answer. Oops. Prevent our friend from getting surrounded, please. 0, 0, 0, 0. Everybody's in a location I'm okay with. I guess we end turn then. See, this guy's gonna cause panic? That's my bad. Stop that. Cool. 134 enemies remain. Wonder if I'm aware of corpse farming economic strategy? I am, yeah. You get better corpses by killing more enemies in the same spot and by killing enemies closer to your town. So the best way to get the big pile of corpses is to lure a large number of enemies into the town square and kill them on top of each other if possible. However, that's really hard to do without increasing your panic substantially. Really hard to do. Certainly possible, though. I have no more triple swipes left, huh? Spooky. Is many enemies coming into my town now? Oh boy. This is getting bad. Charged hunters I gotta kill. It's an okay triple swipe, right? Yeah, it's okay. Missed the harpy, of course. Of course. Smash here or something. Pretty good death ray. If I spend 2 AP, it's even half costs. Nuked. Cody's tough enough. Got 2 AP left on Cody here. Popping some poison's not a bad idea. Come over here. This is not going well. stun your friends. Strongly recommend not stunning your friends. Can't get to the walls now. Should stop these though. First stop has to be this Ripper. Not allow this Ripper to exist. I do Armageddon. This is fun. Come over here. Okay, okay. And then why don't we do some Doom? Oh, this guy's still slight bombing. Kill him. Good luck, Mr. House. Try not to die. Contagion. Okay, panic is going up, but the enemies are going down. Kill everybody with an exclamation point is the first order of business. You're still alive. A lot of enemies. Save. This is safe. Definitely feels like this would have been easier with one more hero. Kill the charged hunter. This is quite a few of them. Footballs are so. Cool. Okay, crowd thinned a bit. Of a charge, though. Don't like that part. It's also this Ripper has to be stopped. Terrible. If we can't focus, we'll have to stop the hunters. Cool. Well, thanks for the 6 months of the Tier 1 sub. Appreciate that half year. Thank you. Okay, all these are basics. That's fine. Okay, now we have to deal with this guy and this hunter. That doesn't sound so bad. 6 AP with which to do so. Shots. Are we winning? You better take some armor. Just in case. Oops. Attack the corpses, not the house there. The house is fine, that's right. Okay, I think we're doing fine. I think so. Still feel troublemakers, though. Lots of troublemakers. One more Thunderstrike over there looks good. Seems likely. Good luck. I think Rickless, you have to deal with the rest here. Okay, we can hopefully avoid too much further mana use here. Apply Poison Contagion. Let me just spread that poison. My walls. Stop breaking my walls. Saga Goblin, thank you for the mini raid as well. Welcome, welcome. Kicking some butt in the last spell currently. It's going pretty well. Pretty well. No, he lives. What have I done? Terrible. Get out of here, nerd. See you later. GG. Another night survived. Ooh, we got 2 double level ups. I like that. Wonderful. 2 big mountains of corpses. No, 3 mountain of corpses. Excellent. And 1 elite carrion, which gives a powerful item and a lot of tainted essence. That's great. Great findings here. And it looks like the next wave isn't that bad. We've got lots of fast enemies, winged and crawlers and such, but nothing really big or tanky. Dig that up. We accomplished a prowess. The night reward scaling for this map is terrible. Well, doesn't seem like the biggest deal. Cody Can't Focus has huge crit. We can get crit power and more crit up. That seems very good. Yeah, because we're crit masters. So take more crits, take more crit power. You'll love to see it. Gets a Blood Mage. Damage is fine. 16 daily health regen is also fine, but unnecessary. Wouldn't mind more opportunism or reliability. Maybe we can just do better, though, with a reroll on the secondary stats. More experience gains a bit late, don't you think? Healing received up. That's good. Let's take the damage here. What do you think? Do we want Specialist? Specialist looks tempting. Very tempting. Think on that. See, Ricolas has 2 perks. So does Rungor. Rungor has good isolation, opportunism, good propagation bounces. Human Ballista is funny. Not sure what else to give to Rungor here. 3 3 move points. That's definitely helpful. These are both whatever. Take a bunch of accuracy. And let's reroll this too. Blue opportunism up looks good. Blue range damage up looks pretty good too. Could try flexibility on Rungor. The huge action points make it pretty easy to do that. When attacking with a damage type differing from the previous one, the attack gets 25% damage up. It's kind of cool. Field Study is fun. Every 12 units killed at a distance of 4 or more adds to the skill range. Could pair that with shorter weapons, maybe. Steady aim is also okay. 30 mana. Try 30 mana and flexibility. See if we can use flexibility correctly. How's it going, Illustrious? Do I have any favorite hero build archetypes? Probably a Vampire Blood Mage, especially if you can combine this with the Bodybuilder and Magic Fuel perks. You can create a ridiculous juggernaut that I think is a wild time. Okay. Yeah, there it is. Volatile reaction. Propagation can bounce diagonally. I see. Initiator is kind of funny. As long as the hero didn't kill anything this turn, we get 2 more multi-hits. But minus 10% damage. Not sure about that. Potion throw is okay on this character, actually. Let's mean other slots. Consumables start to get really strong as we get further into the days. The most satisfying skill to press. I think the Meteor Shower one's very fun. Nimbleness is pretty good too, actually. That's 2 move. Let's give that. I can take a high tier perk. So Twitch chat has spoiled to me that the final night takes a lot of turns, which sure makes Night Owl look pretty good. 2 more action points, 3 more move points, starting on turn 5. Ooh, Potent Toxins, though. Take Potent Toxins. Get that super poison damage. Super duper poison damage. Q Bayer, thanks for the Prime sub and the 7 months. Subports. Need more than that to take 2 more move. Bully seems like a good way to get guaranteed crits. We'll lose some crit power, though. It's still worth it. Because we scale our crit power with Crit Master anyway. Cat says one more perk. Now, we should take the crit power up, right? Explosive hemoglobin. Boom is fun, too. Let's see if I can find a weapon for Specialist, actually. See what the Elite Kyrian gave. Tier 4 crossbow is pretty good. Also reroll this. It's a good idea. Pretty good amulet. But yeah, crossbow +4 with 11% damage up just looks good. Should probably just take that. But what if I could get a better weapon? Nah, just take the good thing. Reroll garbage if we find any. This. These are pretty bad. Helmet sells for the most, I'll take it. And I'm going to dig items out of at least one of these mountains of corpses, but first we're going to upgrade our inn. 240 for the next hero capacity upgrade. And we're going to buy a new hero. Rob is the only one we could afford. Rob is a bookworm wizard. 18% magic damage up. And 21 mana up. Holy moly, what a specialist. Not much health, but huge magic damage and huge mana. Seems pretty good. Welcome aboard, Rob the wizard. What a bargain. Rob is level 5. Have a quick look at your perks, Rob. We definitely want to make Rob into a magical specialist. Got blood magic vampire. Not a particularly good blood magic vampire. Pretty good poison builds. Ooh, quick reload is fun. 3 uses per night. Did he aim is okay, maybe? Yeah, looks like he's got maybe... We could do stun poison. We get stunning septic shock. Poisonous. Sadist. That's a pretty good option, too. Problem is, they're very fragile, and I don't like the poisonous perk with a fragile character. You really want that on a tank. Not sure I like it. Could make a decent crit build, I think. Blah. Much better armor. Make sure drop doesn't die. Okay, there we go. Okay, let's do the status stuff. I'll reroll this then. Stun chance. Cool. Not bad. Definitely gonna need better magical stuff, though. Fire Thrower Scroll is kind of cool. Ooh. Right, this is Propagation Poison. That's pretty good. +5 Ground Smash Scroll, also very good. Okay, let's get some more items from Mountain of Corpses. Oh, even better. A Druidic Staff +4 that I don't have to pay for with better perks on it. 35% reliability on this thing. You'll love to see it. What else we got? Mail Shirt +3 with 1 skill range, 2 move points, dodge and accuracy. That's quite good. Give me that. No, really. Rusty Spear, huh? Sad. 6% crit chance is nice. 11% resistance reduction is also nice. Feels like I need a bit more. I guess I'll just dig up some more items from another Mountain of Corpses. We got several of these. Arcmaster's Wand +3. 1 more multi-hit. With the Magic Missile skill hitting 4 times by default. We have a Magic Missile user who would love that. I'll take that. Here's some good physical weapons for our Blood Mage. Steel Spear can do good work. Silver Axe. Axe is not bad either. Base damage kind of low, though. Another Archmaster's Wand. I think we'll take the Steel Spear. What is this? Blink! Medal of Blink! -10 damage, -5 crit, but gain Blink. Twice per turn you can teleport. That's kind of a big deal. Or decent pants. Excuse me. Medal of Blink also sells for a lot. I'll take that. Okay, let's see here. Time to equip some people. Starting with Kets. Pretty sure I just go Steel Spear +4 and then take Specialist. So we lose the second skill slot. We get more uses per turn of all of Ketz's abilities here. Not going to go with the Blink Metal on them. Let's take the better helmet, though, for sure. St. Ricolas, you definitely get the wand, the Novice's Druidic Staff, that is. And you're the multi-hitter? Is that correct? Yes. So please use the Archmaster's Wand. So we can do hella good magic missiles. We have +3 multi-hits. That means magic missile hits 7 times, which is excellent. And the Druid Staff is really good at applying debuffs, too. Ricolas already has good move. Have body armor. You can wear this. Our new friend Rob, who is a wizard. Oh, actually, no, wait. Rob is getting the... Wait a minute, I'm a fool. This goes to Rob. Silly me. Rungor, you get the tier 4 crossbow. Multi-hit poison. What's this? What, Cody? This Journeyman's Magic Orb is not that good. I guess it's not that bad either. Who wants to be able to blink? This Rungor does. Lose the crit. Never got how to use Dagger? Dagger's all about killing big targets by using isolation. Kind of what it's for. Alright, what's for sale? We want some good consumables. Ground Smash Scroll +5 is probably worth it. Stout Beer is a good way to get a lot of mana. What is Ground Smash Scroll? Okay, give that to... Gets. Enormous damage. Swipe can go on Rob? Yeah, Rob has a lot of move. Here, have a giant hammer. Anyone else missing the switch weapon? No. Cool. Okay, I think we're in pretty good shape here. We still have 3 workers and 1 money. Why can't I have 1 money and 3 workers? I guess I'll take some raw materials from the 3rd Mountain of Corpses. I could get more items. We're doing okay at the moment, though. 72 gold. We'll put our 3 best and then probably 2 weaker in the back here. This would be a good way to have some ballista for. I guess I'll get maybe a couple mounted ballista just to help defend the walls that we don't have. Don't have walls. Walls are stupid. 3 knights left. It takes 84 to get one more worker. I don't think that's going to pay for itself, so I'm not going to bother. Definitely meant to repel mist again, didn't I? Probably. Too late now. I guess I could buy a worker, but then, no. Alright. Build defenses. Tall ballista. Those can be upgraded, right? Yeah, seasoned operators can shoot twice. We'll get a bit of health there. Hopefully our weaker squad will be able to defend the north side. I'm not sure they will. We're definitely going to have Kets facing the main horde. Good luck, Kets. Cody can't focus with their pistol is fine. Let's try and rob the poison mage over here. Who's second best? Probably St. Richolas. I think this set of teams will work well. We're a little close to the walls, unfortunately. Oh well. How do I rate the music in the last spell out of 10? I'd say an 8 or 9 at least. Great, great soundtrack in this game. Well, 91 gold, I can buy new gear if I wanted. And the reroll's not that expensive. It's only 10. It's probably worth doing, actually. Let's do one reroll. It's quite the dagger. Poison dagger scroll. Ooh, that's good for our poison mage. Deathray scroll costs 7 mana. 5 uses per night, though. Holy crap. Actually, wait, is that amazing for St. Richolas, right? St. Rick has +1 use per night and massive poison multiplier. Let's take that. Okay, yeah, let's do that. Cool. All right, now I feel like we're strong enough to deal with the stuff, hopefully. You have like 300 enemies coming in? It's not that bad, surely. Again, there's nothing particularly tough, just lots of weak stuff. I think we'll be fine. Good luck, everyone. This will probably be the last night we play tonight. The best part of the day. The end. Shoot. That could have been worse. Duly noted. Looks like the most of them are coming over here. Perfect for an aspiring blood mage, hey? Although only 6 AP is not going to cut it here. So Winged have 45 resist. A little bit of dodge. Debuff the crap out of these. What's this? It's the ice one, okay. Probably pick off some of these stupid mist sensors so that I can see properly. Cool. Yeah, I can use Flurry of Strikes repeatedly to just mesh stuff up. Like that quite a bit. Normally, mana would be a limiting factor in how often I could do stuff like that, but Blood Mage, so no limits. Feels good. Over there. This side looks very clean. What about this side? Definitely want to kill the Winged. Sword of Damocles, an undodgeable magic attack. Very good at killing the runners. Magic Missile hits 7 times. That's right. I can transfer and give a buff. Buffer gets the damage up. That's right. Five multi-hits on the crossbow. This is a base tier crossbow, and it's still better than most of my other modes of attacking. Seems good. guys should die and propagate. Nothing happening over here. Okay. End of turn 1. No biggie, though. How's it going, St. Richolas? Your avatar is indeed still alive and kicking out here. He's over here is a big problem. Yeah. There's nothing particularly threatening. Wait, that did how much damage? What do you mean? An all-you-can-drink night. Okay. Okay, keep this for now. It's a good time to use the... here. Still have 2 AP left. That is a crawler. It'll take quite a bit to kill that thing. Unless I Flurry of Strikes it. No, that's the easiest way to deal with it. 1200. Alright, now your job is to stand in front of stuff and tank. Good job. Not mind using scrolls here. 2 AP to get a discount. Okay, let's do that first. To crit. Didn't crit him. Beautiful. And that's a good spot for a ground smash scroll. Right there. Stuck in a bad spot, though. If jump over. I'll just keep the scroll then. Two are done. You still need to save the day. Switch attack types, we get bonus damage. I should be doing that. Okay, good enough. Very little down here. Let's just stand in front of the walls, Mr. Katz. Yeah, there's nothing really threatening, so I'm not too worried here. North side, what do we got here? Not much. Is what I see, not much. Rob does stunning when there's poison involved. Why don't we try bee stinging these fools and see what happens? Two of them got stunned. Pretty cool. Huge opportunism ups for doing that. Ooh, I forgot I had focus. That's kind of cool. Easy enough to just pick off the weak stuff here. Whoops. Just broke my own wall. Didn't know I was allowed to target that. That's kind of stupid. Oh well. My bad. Take that, you stinky wall. Take that. Activate opportunism. Good work. Okay, this side of things seems okay. We could... Let's weaken this grouping. It's fine. Okay. Good enough? Good enough. A lot of flyers, but it's not bad. Strategic wall destruction, of course. Excuse me. Please don't break my wings. Okay, looks a little more threatening, though. Might actually be time to use magic missile. Shout at the crawlers first. Make sure they can't dodge. Pretty good. Could have been a bit better. Got good stun, right? Yeah. That is satisfying. Back up. You have 2 AP left. Ones that are stunned. Pull back. Doesn't seem like we need to use too much mana over there. This, however, this is a hot pile. Nonsense is what this is. This is too many enemies in one small space. And I cannot say that I like it much. Don't hit your own heroes, whatever you do. Let's see, that's a pretty good one. That's 6 out of 7 hits. I'll take that. Do I want to debuff anybody? Yes, debuff the... No, I can't. Good. Your bones will feed the dogs. Those dogs are hungry. Cody, you don't have the poison stuff, right? No. Freedom. Freedom. The catapult primes. It's not a bad idea. Only a lot of stuff happening, and it's gonna let up soon, so let's... a bit here. Okay, those are all weakens. See you later, yippee-ki-yay. Thanks for hanging out. Certainly appreciated. Snipe these. Okay, that's less of a problem. Still lots of enemies over here, though. Concerningly so. Although none of them are causing panic at this time. It's cheap. Are we winning? Great question. No idea. My catapults. I don't love what just happened, but it's okay. Still a ridiculous amount of enemies pressing in on this side. Concerning. I play a healing potion. Definitely time to use this thing, that's for sure. Are already dead. There's too many of them, that's for sure. Passable. Passable. What are you gonna do this turn? This thing needs to die. Too many things need to die. Good. Are we winning? Good question, actually. I'm not sure if we're winning. Seems like we're getting a little overwhelmed here. Give some bonus armor to yourself. No dying allowed. You fall back more. You fall back more. Okay, how about over here? Bottom doesn't seem like it's going all that well. Top seems fine, though. Seven poison daggers. That's great. Let's use some magic missiles too. We can use bonus stuff too. Hasta la mista, baby. Fall back. Catapult can't be used. This catapult can't be, though. Coming. You have poisonous plus stun. Let's find out if this works, actually. Go over here and just stun everything. You happy with what's happening over here? Not really. Looks like hot garbage down here. Luck to us. That was foolish. Hopefully they're attacking our heroes. Just break my house. I think I just lost a house. Yeah, I think I just lost a house. Shoot. That sucks. Came back in time just for the chaos? Indeed. Certainly looking at that. Am I breaking that well? Care if that caused panic. Was going so smoothly earlier? Generous definitions of smooth, maybe. Would not have described it as doing that at any point. Love some more health. Gotta kill some stuff. Okay. Blood Mage is doing their best. Maybe we can wrap up over here and then bring some people south? That wouldn't be a bad idea. Debuff nerds. You're gonna come over here. Poisoned. Okay, we can give transference to the Blood Mage. Done. Some action points back. And I have more energy potions and stuff. We're done. 2 people left. Looking a little tough, gonna be honest. It's so tough that I can't deal with it, though. Aren't you afraid of me? Didn't say so, no. Not say that. Pick off the stragglers and we're good. Everyone is out of stuff they can do, pretty much. Only 28 enemies remain. Oof. They'd be healing potion. I can partially fix that. It's not good, though. It's got that healing potion. We do. You don't have a lot of movement. We have to not kill them all this turn, then. Which is probably fine, because I doubt I can, even if I want to. Maybe with one transference I can get more done. Be able to move further. Gotta be careful about the catapult, though, right? Too late. Well, we'll see. This guy might die to the catapult. Ballista. Oh no, he's good. Sweet. Want to heal a bit here. With our healing potion. Mitigate some of that damage. But we did survive the night. We took more damage than we would have liked, losing one of our town structures here. That's not the worst thing in the world, though. One level up for everyone. No item, though. Monsters from every direction. Terrifying. Oh, and I got some real nasty ones coming. I see boomers. Boomers are a big problem. Omnidirection is a big problem, too. I might go ahead and reroll the directions enemies are coming from, because I really don't like the idea of omnidirectional horde here. Sounds like a problem. Rejoice. Give me my pistols. Do the omen of many pistols. All omens unlocked, at least all the available ones. Yeah, we only have 6 workers. We did indeed lose our house. We almost lost the seer. That was really not good. Please push the mist further away. To minimum here. Let's do our level ups first, I guess. Cody can't focus. One of our crit masters. More crit power sounds perfect. Could just take more crit chance. Let's roll for something better. Nothing better. Big Game Hunter seems pretty good on the crit specialist. Or Mana Collector. Whenever a crit is landed, restore 1 mana at the end of the hero's turn. That's pretty good too. Oh, there's Night Owl. Maybe just go Night Owl. To get bonuses beyond turn 5. Let's take that. We know what's coming, at least a little bit. Likewise, Night Owl on Kets seems pretty good. So does Boom, quite frankly. Whenever a unit is killed within a range of 3, the overkill damage is transferred to all adjacent units. Seems like it could do some interesting things. I'm gonna try that. Not sure that's actually helpful. Let's take opportunism and more damage. Glass cannon. Like you do. St. Nicholas, our Poison Master, can also get Night Owl. Let's grab that. Although Hex is also good, any negative alteration applied by the hero has +1 duration. That works on stun and poison. Get a better poison skill for you. Let's take Night Owl. Actually, no, I'll take the opportunism. Rungor. Also Night Owl. %20 reliability is not bad. Improves our minimum damage. Boom is great on momentum heroes? Yeah, definitely. Definitely. And Rob. Good old Rob. Do manual contamination instead of epidemic? I don't think so. Easy stuff here. Nimbleness is good. Needed more movements. Even more magic damage. How long is a successful campaign? 8 nights for this map. The length depends on the map you're playing. Ooh, okay. Let's see. What's in the shop? Silver longbow. Pretty good with the isolation modifier. A super spin scroll. Now that's what the Blood Mage wants. Although it can be hard to use the full power of the super spin. Not sure. Let's definitely take 3 more items from one of the Mountain of Corpses. As long as I've got rerolls. Oh my! Rusty Sledge +5 with +2 multi-hits. Interesting. Multi-hits is not something a sledge does, but the secondary weapon can benefit. Or an Archmaster's Tome of Secrets with 2 propagation bounces. That's also really good. I'll take that. Rusty Dagger. Mediocre. Mediocre. Reroll. Tier 5 Crossbow. Human Ballistable. 2 targets per turn take 90 to 125 damage. That's cute. Sells for a bit. Tier 5 Crossbow is good. 2 skill range, not bad. 1 action point and 30 reliability and 12% damage on a trinket. That's great. Cats, I have a new trinket for you. Forget your move point. Take an action point. Stuff's valuable. Worth its weight in gold, really. It's 11% damage. Actually, I think this crossbow's better upon review of the footage. Still sells for a lot. Try this. Actually, no. Give that to Cody. Can't focus. Oh, wait. That's right. You need one-handed weapons. Lame. Fair enough. Let's reroll the Seer. Composition and direction. Refines the intel. I want to reroll. Let's reroll. Guess again. Okay, that is better? That's better, I think. Now they're coming from only 2 directions rather than every direction. I'm pretty sure that's better. I hope that's better. I really do. I'm gonna need a new house. Pretty cheap. And then it's only 48 for another worker. I think that's worth it for the last 2 nights. Need more consumables. There's another mountain of corpses. Is that correct? That is correct. More items, please. $25 crit power is pretty good. 11%, no, 6% critical. 1 skill range. That's pretty good. Take a skill range. A shield with 2 move points. I do like that. Power staff is cute. I don't think I want it. Try reroll. Ooh, spear. Oh my good lord, yes. Okay. Okay. Now we're talking. That is an even better spear. We get percent damage, percent opportunism, much higher base damage, and of course, one more action point, bringing Kets to a base of 8 action points. This is what you want from a Blood Mage. This kind of crazy movement plus AP plus insane plus damage goes a very long way. Okay, St. Rick, you can have the bonus range. I don't think I realized I had an AP trinket on Rob. I think he came with that. That's fine. Cody. I think we give Cody this. One more move points. Oh, that's two-handed. That's not, though. Perfect. St. Richolas has crazy good move, too, as well. Excellent. Okay, I'll do some more tweaking and place defenses, I think, next time. Tomorrow, we are going to finish out the playthrough here. Runenberg. We'll do the last 2 nights, which will include our boss battle. But for now, Twitch chat, I'm going to get out of here and say so long and farewell. I want to thank you all for watching. Hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful evening. And until next time, my friends, please stay cozy. Catch you all on the flip side. Have a good night, everyone. Toodaloo. Toodaloo.